Aha! We are here. The wait is over. Now, one of the first things you may notice, we are larger. I think I mentioned this on a previous stream, but it came to my attention that I tend to do a lot of this sort of thing. I motion with my hands as I talk. And the problem is, before, the camera cut off here. So if I'm gesturing like this, no one can see it. And I'm losing expressiveness. So, we have fixed that problem. We have a larger frame to play with now. So hopefully that will be an improvement. It does mean I take up more screen real estate, which I understand. It's no longer fair. Before, my camera was the exact same size as her camera. And I understand that having more of me is inherently unfair, but we will simply have to deal with it. I think it will be better as far as expressiveness is concerned. I can do this! Well, actually, I could do this before. I can do this now. You can see it. So, I'm unreasonably excited at a fairly minor tweak to the stream layout, let's be honest. But yes, we are back in DDO. So, for anyone who is here, who missed earlier in the week, what did we do earlier in the week? Well, yesterday, we did Resident Evil. Not the new one. Not the new one. Not the other one that's newer, but older than that one. Not the one older than that one, but still relatively new. No, not the one before that. Resident Evil. The first one. From '96. And it was interesting. Tank controls. Little wonky voice acting. Awful inventory management. But it was an interesting time. We did, as per usual with these older games that we're only giving like one stream to, we did spend about half of the stream wandering around, just figuring stuff out as we went, and then in the second half, in order to show more of the game and progress and all that, we did use a bit of a walkthrough, which was not as helpful as you would think, because it assumed you were playing Jill, and apparently she gets things way easier. Like, she doesn't need to find a key initially, because she can just pick locks. She has extra inventory spaces. Apparently, it's just the walkthrough is simpler for her. But before then, on Sunday, we played Diablo. Not Diablo 4. Not Diablo Immortal, because yes, we do have phones. Not Diablo 3, not Diablo 2, not Lord of Destruction, but Diablo, the first one. Oh, technically Hellfire with the expansion. But that was a good time too. But now we are back. The sun is rising here in Eberron, and we're gonna see what we can do about leveling up. So, we did play a little bit off stream. You know what? I think we're just gonna chug that experience elixir. Why not? Oh, we have two of them. 30%, 30% for 3 hours, 30% for 6 hours. Alright, we'll chug this one. Sure, why not? We got it off of rolls. Might as well use it. And the theory is that we're going to hit 8 tonight, and then we're going to see the real power of Arcane Trickster. Because right now, we played off stream, so let's go over what our build is looking like. We still have our points in Vistani Knife Fighter just for Rapid Slash. And then we're like all in on Arcane Trickster. We did pick up level 6, so we have Chain Missiles now, so we have a little bit of spell AoE. We picked up more Imbue dice, we picked up more Sneak dice, we picked up our heal, and we picked up Quick Draw. This is going to swap later when we start taking some Wizard levels, but for now, we get Quick Draw here. So we've got that going for us. We do not have Harper, even though Int to hit would be nice, because, let's be real here, we're using Dex to hit and excuse me. By default, we have Dex to hit and damage, and our Int is only 2 higher. So it's not that big a deal. It's not worth 12 points on it. Although technically, if we get the trance, that's not just 11. We get an extra +5. So +5 might matter more. But suffice to say, we are fine on that front. And we did play off stream. We did do a little bit of Three Barrel Cove in that we just did Fire Caves. But that is all we have done as far as this is concerned. So we're gonna do the rest of 3 Barrel Cove, even though we are only level 6, which means we are early. In theory, we should be going other places first. Do we want to turn that theory into practice? Yeah, we're already here. So off we go. We will be a little underpowered because this build, as expected, takes a little longer to come online than some other builds. I've heard that it's level 8 that is the big breakpoint. That's when we get our sneak dice turned into spell damage. And we do have 6 sneak dice currently.
The is rumored to be a resting place of two-toed Tobias, an ancient 3-barrel legend.
Alright, he's a little loud. We're going to turn you down. And that's a little too quiet. So just turn him specifically down a little bit.
The cacophony of wailing and moaning becomes clearer as you enter.
Yeah, that's fine, around 30. Technically minus 30 because it's decibels, but you know, we'll call it 30. So yeah, we're gonna go through here.
Reveals another body of water to explore.
And yeah, so we're just gonna be cruising on the rogue. I'm actually surprised at the imbue dice though, because according to this,
triggers a rush of water
we have bonus imbue dice 1. But this says for every 3 rogue levels you gain 1 bonus imbue dice. And we have 6 rogue levels. So we should have +2 imbue dice. But apparently we don't. So maybe it's bugged. And it's hard to know whether it's just which one of them is bugged. Oh, apparently just all my chain missiles missed. It's fine. We didn't need our chain missiles to hit. We'll just go through this way. It'll be fine. Oh man, our next set of chain missiles missed too. Few remnants? Oh, that's... I need to double check the remnant vendor for the anniversary to see if he has the, to see if he reset. And yes, I could have disarmed that trap instead, but, you know, we don't care that much. We have plenty of health for this level, and we have evasion as a rogue, so we can just go. Let's see, what other things are going on as far as stream news is concerned. So, I have been putting in a little bit of work off stream to try to get some more abandonware style games working, because this is kind of an issue for the for anything that I'm not getting through like good old games, is that we are now in the time period where stuff doesn't work on DOSBox anymore, because it's not DOS games. They're now like early Windows games, and that doesn't work on DOSBox. So I've needed to try to get Windows set up, which is a little tricky, but we've made good progress. So before stream today, we did manage to get Exile 2 fired up on VirtualBox, so that's been good. I am getting much better with the rapid slash hitbox, because the hit doesn't come out until the end of the animation. Like, you'll see that the actual hit didn't come out until all the way at the end there. Oh, that stun works on skeletons. Right, I think I'd heard someone had actually told me that the stun works on an unreasonable number of things. I know someone had mentioned Reapers, but Reapers actually have very few immunities. all things considered. I was just thinking, it's like, man, I need to remember to bite something. Except it doesn't matter. The reason I want to bite things is to get the life drain effect. And well, that doesn't matter because they're undead and it doesn't work on undead. And the reason I hesitated there is because, well, you see what had happened is I realized, oh wait, it works on Reapers. Except this Reaper is basically dead, so... Oops.
A ship's mast rises up from a
but what did I bounce off of?
Floor.
Which is the weird thing about Reapers, because Reapers, they look like they're wraiths, but they are not wraiths. They don't have any of the basic undead immunities. So, for example, just there you saw that I was able to level drain it. And, well, you can't level drain undead. So, that's one example, but while they are incorporeal because they are Reapers and that's just something they have, they're not undead, they are evil outsiders. Which, let's see, lawful evil outsiders, I believe. Which is why things like Word of Balance are just so effective against them.
The source of the cold air is coming from this room. The fire jets melt the ice, allowing you to continue your search.
Off we go.
Two-toed Tobias.
Come on. Break through. I believe in you. Okay. It just needed a little bit of encouragement. We tell it that we believe in it, and it does what needs to be done. So, here we are on a valve.
The second valve triggers.
But yeah, one downside to this is that I thought I would have a decent dagger, like gold cursed, to level with. Turns out I don't. Turns out that the only dagger I have, well, the one I'm using right now is actually a random loot dagger. Like, that is how hard up I am for low-level daggers to use on this build. But, you know, we're getting by without it, so it's fine. We're just gonna use some randomly generated loot, and we're gonna pair it with all of our level 5 gear. Oh, that's right, because I showed you the trees as it stands. I have not gone over our gear layout at the moment. Should probably do that. Probably once we're not being attacked by things. Rapid slash cleave. Okay, cool.
Levers appear on opposite sides
Ranged
of the
weapon.
room, adorned with bullseyes. As the lever flips back, the floor opens.
But yeah, I wonder if the what?
The door before you open.
If this thing for the extra imbue dice is coded the same as the other thing, as like the imbue for wizard and the Eldritch Knight. That's the word I'm looking for. Eldritch Knight. I wonder if it's coded the same as Eldritch Knight, and therefore it's like only, it's like you get it at 3 and then it gives you one more for each extra beyond. Actually, no, now that I say that, those are supposed to give you one for every 3 levels, not every 3 past the first 3. So yeah, I don't know why I'm still only getting 1 imbue dice. Maybe I should make a bug report on the forums. Tonkin is back and just on a fixing minor annoyances spree. So that's one possibility, especially since it's one that was just released. Because this seems like fairly apparent. Like, Like for every 3 rogue levels, you gain 1 bonus imbue dice. I have 6 rogue levels. And I have 1 bonus imbue dice. That's not how the math is supposed to work.
Our cave extends deep
6
into the
divided by
rock
3
of this waterfall.
is in fact not 1. It is 2. So,
The grotto is warm.
or at least it was last I checked.
The sound of
I don't know. Maybe there's some new math that I'm not aware about.
faint, musky odor hangs in the air.
There we go. The just random little bits of spot healing from Dhampir are interesting.
The egg splits open, spilling rank-smelling jelly into the water. One down.
Oh, he broke his own egg. I'm sure whoever laid that egg is going to be unhappy with him.
Something glistens far beneath the stone bridge. It looks like a clutch of slimy
It's like,
eggs.
so you were there defending the eggs. Yes. And then what did you do? I threw a fireball at the person who was attacking the eggs. Alright, and what did the fireball do? It broke the eggs. You had one job. I guess I'm getting what I deserve here for casting force spells. With them just casting the force spells right back at me. See, that's kind of what I meant about the hitbox on the cleave. 'Cause it happens at the very end of the animation. So if you want to hit something that you're running up to, you have to do it while you're still running up.
This huge echoing
Otherwise it'll be too
was
late.
the hideout of Garl the Grey and Min. More troglodytes' eggs lie in the system.
There we go. Take out a couple that way. Do we have a bite buff up? We do have the bite buff up. A big wind up and then the hit. And there we go. And if you didn't know that you could walk across that thing on that side, well, now you do. It looks like it's horseshoe shaped, but it's actually not. It is a circle shape. You don't need to run to one end and then backtrack. You can just do it all in one. So it's very convenient like that. Alright, and down we go. Time for some some feather falling.
Rise up from the water below. This must be the troglodyte's main den.
Off we go. Light and sonic damage over time. What fun. It's very rare. Light damage over time is just like, that's like not a thing. Well, okay, I take that back. Oh, what is the one? Yeah, it's divine something or other.
A huge troglodyte stirs in the mist.
But at the very least, when they're casting the flames at me, the flames aren't annihilating me. So, we've got that going for us. And if somehow we were to get to Isle of Dread, which, let's be honest, we're not getting to Isle of Dread tonight. That's a little bit too far ahead of us. But somehow if we did, we might get through that first quest without just being completely annihilated by Frostlands.
Lies the way to Grey Garl's resting place. Red Tom and his lot never made it this far. Here,
Oh, which is nice for us.
our cave extends deep into the
Do we want to do the next
behind
difficulty?
this
Yeah,
wall.
sure, why not? The fact that it's level 9 and I'm level 6, we'll make do. And then I can just complain about how weak the build is, despite the fact that I will clearly be
This place
running
is
a difficulty that I shouldn't
The
be in.
air is strangely cold now.
It's like, I see. So what happened? Alright, so you went in 3 levels under. And you see your build feels weak. Well, you went in 3 levels under. I see. Well, no shit, Sherlock. It's just kind of how that's gonna work. I am avoiding hitting the jellies because, well, we lose weapon durability.
The water makes your feet numb with cold.
And our spells clearly aren't doing the job. They just don't hit hard enough. And the funny thing is, it's not even like we have that bad of spell powers. Like, if we look at our spell power... Just a moment, please.
A grating whisper drifts out of the dark from beyond the...
I aimed that wrong, which is unfortunate. But if we look at our spell power, we're looking at 184 at 17% crit chance. Which is, you know, it's not super amazing, but it's still pretty solid. We have base potency, we have insightful, we got our force casting ring out of Feywild, so we've got our kinetic lore and our impulse. We've got a full artifact bonus. Like, it should be pretty good.
Unholy light shines from the sarcophagi lining this corridor. Carl's wrath is corrupt.
I was gonna say, oh yeah, we're killing just enough to keep Dungeon Alert down. Meanwhile, Dungeon Alert just spawned. Oh, that's a Fear Reaper. Ooh, a chest. Can we dodge arrows long enough? No. Okay, fine. Fine. Things I do for a couple remnants. Okay, off we go.
The stone here is clawed and torn and smells of spices and rot.
You know, I hit that hoping that it would remove the curse, because I didn't read the tooltips on which things it actually removes. And applying a restoration effect. Removing most crowd control effects. Okay, for some reason I thought it was more of a heal effect. That it would remove a lot of the different debuffs, but it's just crowd control that it removes, not things like poison and disease and stuff of that nature.
The air here is so cold that frost rimes the stone. The chill seems to have come from beneath the water.
Okay.
The lock on the door.
I swear, the thing that gives them the most protection is just being surrounded by slimes, so I can't cleave, or I risk just breaking my weapon immediately.
A chest gleams in the frozen light. This is as the chest opens, a frigid wind sucks the last warmth out of the room. Cold gray Garl has come, bent on protecting his loot.
Should have kited him over next to this guy, so I can hit them both at once.
Like a pestilent vapor.
Oh well.
The cold
It's fine. We got it done.
To fade.
We are eligible to take 7, and we probably should. Unless there are some level 4 quests that I wanted to run, and I don't think there are. Like, what are we going to do? Go hit up depth? There's Shorn Syndicate, I suppose, but I don't really care for it that much. I know a lot of people run Shorn Syndicate, but I don't know. It just kind of feels like a weird chain to me. Although, as a rogue, it is better, because you can easily unlock and disarm when you're trying to save the Binder family. Bender family? Binder family? Binder family? You know, the family that's been captured.
The loathsome orc. The trial will be treacherous. Be aware of every step you take.
Hello. You're down.
Dismantled the rusty iron defenders. This is sure to be the first of many surprises.
Please group up for me. I do like how chain missiles just splashes onto everything, but the radius is a little small, so it's going to be one of those things that you have to actually prep a little bit as far as aiming, as opposed to just like throw it vaguely in the direction of the enemy and it'll just work out. Which is what we did last life as Favorite Soul. After we got things like Holy Smite and then Flame Strike and Firestorm, it's just like, no, these things have a huge radius. We can just kind of throw them and it'll work out. So we did, and it did. Oh, wait, we fell, and things did not work out. Okay. Here we go. Looks like great. The hitboxes on these are weird, because if you try to come at them from the side, you run into the side of the ladder, and then you have to go, like... You can't just go sideways, you have to go, like, turn away from the wall and then come back. So it makes it a little awkward to grab if you're missing it from the beginning, but, you know. I've done this particular climb enough times that I've kind of got it down. We just need to swap our cloaks back, because we do not need feather falling anymore.
Forged ambush. Now the constructs cease to exist.
I should probably put on feather falling for this, because I'm going to fall so far, it's going to be awful. I'm going to die. I'm totally going to die to this falling damage. Oh no, oh no. Anyway. Was I convincing? Did you believe I was actually in peril? I'm an excellent actor.
The other components.
Oh, wrong lever.
Pulling this lever fires a dart high above, leading you to believe it is a trigger mechanism.
I always forget if I have to pull the reset lever first. Looks like the answer is yes. Reset lever, then that lever.
The challenge was no match for your sharp wit.
So yeah, that's one of those that I had to look up on the wiki a bunch of times.
You hear a metallic clanking from behind.
And then eventually,
closer and closer.
It's just like, why is he not coming this way? It's like, oh, he got stunned. Because my stun works on way more than it probably should. I bonked. Oh well, we have enough jump that it doesn't matter. Just means we wasted a leap. Do I want this chest? No, I don't care. But, do I want a little bit of bonus XP? I don't get bonus XP. That's unfortunate. How about one more for the road? No? Okay, fine. Fair enough, I have wasted time. You know, I just noticed that this is marked with a skull and crossbones. So even if you don't have a trapper and you don't have spot, there is something on the level design and the environment design that shows that there's danger here.
First mate of the ill fate. For you to come over and see
Mm-hmm. Okay, that was weird. The scripting broke.
You survived the gruels of Rackham's trial.
Just like, why didn't the next set of guys spawn? Who knows? Also, Plague Reaper spawning with, like... with the dogs that are going to attack the guy you made walk the plank. Unfortunate. Just needs to delay me for no apparent reason. Okay, we're at rank 33.
A small building stands curiously alone in the center.
Which means we have 2 more quests to do, which is not going to be enough to overcap us, but it means that we will take 7 and then head to Feywild. Feywild is going to be a little trickier, because it's a little harder than Three Barrel Cove, to be honest. And we will still not be level 8 yet, because level 8 is our big break point. It's where we get sneak attack dice on all of our hits.
This mine has not been worked since the pirates first claimed the cove. It now serves to...
A strange pedestal sits in the middle of this room. The air around you swelters with the heat given off by unseen machinery.
Alright, so we're just gonna go directly to where we need to go. We will throw spells at various guys as we run by, as we are wont to do. So here we go. And hopefully we don't get completely stun-locked by the earth elementals, but you know. Right.
You have found the first piece of the idol of Halflife.
Okay, we're making progress.
The enchanted mosaic here leads to the end of the drawbridge, then over the edge to the room above.
Fade away as we fall down.
The enchanted mosaic here leads up the idol of Halach's tail, the
Okay.
second piece of the idol.
This is where one of the traps is. Don't continue that way. Back up from whence we came. There's a couple places in this quest that are like this. If you want to take the fast route, then the answer is actually to backtrack, not go to the new place. So this is one of them. So we come back up, we come back down. So after we solve the puzzle, drop the bridge. First you drop down, then you go across the bridge. Then we come all the way around. And we get to the part that makes it interesting in Hardcore League. Where everyone just kind of stares at each other and hopes someone else will do it. And if your character has evasion, you're the one that does it. Because you need to run through the fire. Or, you know, jump over the fire. So this can be up to the player to dodge things, as in you, in front of the keyboard, gets to hit spacebar at the right time. Also, that's a trap. Don't go that way. Go this way. Well, not like a trap like it sprays fire on you. Like a trap like it will mislead you. You don't need to go that way. Come back up. Going up, up, up. Okay.
The wheels here.
The blue one only needs to be turned one time. The rest each need to be turned 4 times. 3 times? I think it's 4 times. Suffice to say, just turn them an even number of times until the door opens.
Idol of Halach. The idol is nearly complete. Only one piece left to find.
Yes, and I know where to find it. And we take it and we put it in a lockbox. What's in the lockbox? A key. Because sometimes you want to put your keys in a box that is locked with a different box. And it's just like, well, if you need a key to get the key, then why do you have 2 different keys to begin with?
Idol of Halach's head is nearby.
I guess it's just to inconvenience adventurers when they come to kill you and steal your things.
Return to the pedestal at the entrance and reconstruct the idol of Halach.
Off we go. And we go back from whence we came. We go back to the puzzle wheels, and this time, instead of going back down, we will turn left, away from where the idle piece was, and it brings us to the shortcut back to the beginning. So yeah, this is a quest that for a long, long time, I just didn't know how to get through it. I always got lost and so on and so forth, until eventually one day I was sick of it, and I decided, you know what?
Well done.
I'm going to go to the wiki, I'm going to run this quest like 3 times in a row, and I'm going to learn the route. And so I did. And that was years ago. And now I know the route. So it worked out for us in that way. Now, as for learning things, the puzzle in this one, I never learned the puzzle in this one. The puzzle in this one is, it's big. It's a big one. I know the easy route.
A thick fog rises up from
or well,
as voices of pirates float along
the combat route,
moonlight shines
which
down.
may or may not count as the easy route, depending on if your build is completely scuffed. There we go.
The entryway into the pirate's compound rumbles open. A strong breeze gusts from a crack in this wall.
Yes. From what I understand of how the sneak attack works, you get 1 proc per projectile. So it was specifically made to be very good with multi-projectile spells. Scorching Ray, Magic Missile, all that sort of thing. I believe it's actually per target per missile, so it works on in AoE for chain missile as well. As long as you hit all the guys, that is. Hello, need more chai. Welcome in.
Air gusts out. It smells of raw bloody meat. You hear the
Again, the clattering of Warforged.
I'll go the various projects. Since you always seem to have something cooking. Whereas me, I just have... I'm not cooking much. I'm just doing random, like, very small stream improvements. That's the extent of my individual projects these days. Like today, I am larger, and thus more expressive when I talk with my hands. But in support of that, I did a little bit of editing for how I do the frames around things. Before, it was a single frame. It was just, you know, it was a rectangle, it had a fixed aspect ratio, and I just kind of put it around a camera that I made the same aspect ratio.
Farrier.
Now, I've broken it down into components.
Do not touch anything. One wrong move could kill me. Please, speak with me first.
So, essentially, I have 4 different corners that I can then just overlap them to make kind of whatever shape I want. Because I can crop the legs of the corners. Dealing with recruiters as usual. SAS is taking a bit of a break since you're traveling.
The captain bellows.
SAS used to be like one of those like known places for like being a really great place to work. I have no idea if that's still the case or not.
You defeated the captain and ended his illegal
Do we get to loot?
operation.
Haha! Your accuracy is terrible, and you shall be punished by me running away and leaving you to live with your failure. But where are you traveling? Traveling is something that I've done some of, not a ton of. And while I'm okay being other places, I'm really not that big on the process of getting places.
You have freed
Like, the act of traveling itself is inconvenient and unpleasant. I don't know what that is. Do you mean your software as a service project? Yeah. No, SAS is a company. They are, in fact, a software as a service company. Or they were. Are?
The current is drawn into an opening in the rock.
This is...
large enough
Oh,
to
what
wiggle through.
does their name actually stand for, actually? Oh, did they do the IBM thing where they said, oh yeah, we don't, it doesn't stand for anything anymore, it just stands for itself. Not required only. Yeah, SAS is a like data management and insights sort of company, so they're big on AI right now. But that's 1A, not 2A. It's just all capitals. Statistical analysis software, or statistical analysis system. That's what theirs stands for, or it used to. It's one of those things where the product and the company had the same name. Alright. It is time for us to level up. You hate traveling? You're visiting some family in Texas. Aha. I know for a long time one of the reasons that SAS was considered a good place to work was that it was not publicly traded yet. So they could actually, like, take care of their people instead of just doing what's best for shareholders. But again, this was like 20 years ago. It might have gotten worse. It might have gotten better. I'm just not aware. Okay, we're level 6. We're going to grab our trinket out of the bank here. Because we're about to take level 7. And I want my blue raptor feather. There we go. Let's see, have I been to Texas? I haven't been to Texas proper. Like, the most I've had is a connecting flight through there. And I'm aware that Texas is, of course, a very large place. So whatever part I would have visited wouldn't really be indicative of what Texas as a whole is. Because, you know, if you're down there on the Gulf Coast versus in the Panhandle versus, you know, up near Oklahoma, I'm betting there's a lot of different vibes in Texas. Alright, we got another sneak dice.
Something strange has been sighted off the coast of Stonereach, the mysterious Isle of Dread. Speak to Wolf.
Did notice the camera angle is different. Was going to ask if I have a new mic, or it seems that way because of the camera. I do not have a new mic. It is the existing mic. But yeah, the camera angle is slightly different, mostly because I do this a lot when I'm talking. And what I don't do is I don't tend to bring it up here in front of my face, and the old camera cut off here. So I'd be doing things like gesturing, and it would be out of frame. So I think it's an improvement to have it in frame. What are we doing? We are getting our feather. Excellent. And then we're headed to Feywild. Actually, there was an occasional elbow in the Liesel camp. That's true. How many of these do I have? I have 357. Yes, I can afford to just grab a Pharaoh Crystal dagger. Excellent. Now I have a much improved dagger. Oh, did the Pharaoh Crystal daggers miss the extra weapon dice? In any case, having maiming is nice. There we go. So yeah, we get Feybane, we get Destruction, we get Maiming. And it's Crystal, so that's handy too. Actually, let's double check something. I'm pretty sure I don't have any on me, but... Ruby of Nullification, no. No, okay. I was going to check if I had a damage ruby that I could just throw in there. Just a low level one, just to see. But no such luck. Maybe I can check the bank for one. Wait, how many points do we have? 4 points. That's a lot of points.
In the distance, the hag gives a surprised laugh, then scuttles off.
My audio's all over the place. Alright, so where would I even put 4 more points? Slippery Magic is stupid strong, but I don't know if I need it or not. Pinpoint might be good if there's anything that actually has Magic Missile. We don't really need tricks. Three-handed casting isn't that important to me right now. I wonder if it's worth it to go for that move speed yet. If nothing else is super compelling, I guess I can take 7% move speed. The other option would be something like Feydark Illusionist. Because just 1 point in Feydark Illusionist is actually like 10 force spell power. Because it's 5 force, 5 universal. So maybe we'll take that. Yes, we just put like the 1 point here. 5 force, 5 universal, 1 point for 10 spell power. I'm gonna call that a good one. And we'll take fast movement. There we go. 10 more universal spell power, and 7% move speed. Obviously, these points are gonna come out soon. But, you know, we'll make do. Are there other groups I could join? We'll keep it private for now.
You awake from your unexpected slumber. At first, things seem as before. You're still at Wynwood Hall, and Melody is still standing beside the bed. Then you realize that Lord Arden is missing, and so are the flower and the loot you need for the ritual. Melody begins speaking in a familiar voice.
Getting hit by a bunch of fire damage, but it's fine.
Of course I know it. But it's for me to know and for you to never.
Alright, I don't care about these guys.
Now, be a good adventurer and die to monsters in the wilderness, while I go make sure Lord Arden never, ever wakes up.
She cackles as she teleports away. You see creatures milling around near the gate to Windward Hall. Then you notice that things seem different. This isn't the Feywild. You are trapped inside a dream.
Here we go. The bears are so much louder than everything else.
Sealed gazebo ahead floats the frosted cerise you need for the ritual. 3 bears rest outside. Magical talking bears, no doubt. This is the Feywild, after all. You've recovered the frosted cerise for the ritual.
Yeah, see, they all get hit by the force damage, but it doesn't actually do enough to kill them, so it's just kind of annoying. It's fine, though. We have another 10 seconds to bite something. And there's a troll over here. Trolls are pretty good to bite.
You spot movement underneath the bridge. Moving closer, you see a nasty-looking troll guarding the missing loot. Bits of troll and drops of its blood splash into the river as
It's kind of weird to me that the cooldown on my cleave is long enough that I kind of delay casting it sometimes because I want to save it for a more, we'll say, efficient use. But if I delay too long, then it's just like, well, I could have used it twice by now.
You've recovered both the loot and the frosted cerise. Now, where has Melody hidden Lord Arden? You notice a pillar of magical energy streaming from a distant portal.
Alright.
That contains the secret.
So we have our helping hand. We have a lot of stuff chasing us. I could really use just like one more AoE to throw into rotation. Because right now it's like I have 2 AoE abilities, both on fairly long cooldowns. So it's like, what, 10 seconds and 12? Both on 10-second cooldowns. So it's like AoE, AoE, and then just kind of wait for a while. Which kind of feels weird.
Into your path.
She said to make sure you didn't make it through us. I won't let you get near them. I won't let her wake up.
The pixie smirks.
You won't get past my friends and me. So long as they are alive, their devotion will sustain me
There we go.
eternally.
A portal opens as the pixie collapses.
Hi.
In his last moments, he says,
You haven't won yet. You still need the truth.
you exit the portal and find yourself
Oh, she teleported.
empty void. Yet that appears to be Lord Arden's resting
Okay,
place ahead.
here we go.
Between you and Lord Arden stands Cadence the Hag. She must have been disguised as Melody the Apothecary the entire time.
So this is the problem with having a long script for your voiceover. If the script is too much longer than the fight, you get this quest,
Trust the pixie to do a hag's work.
which has a continuous problem of, well,
Slimes emanating
we
from
finished the
little
quest.
mists
Okay.
suddenly appear nearby.
Are they done talking yet?
Sisters,
No.
while
No, they are not.
do with these vile cauldron leftovers. I wouldn't go anywhere near them personally now. Be a dear and die for good this time.
Weakened and battered, Cadence tries to surrender.
All right. That's enough. You need what I have. So then, let's make a deal.
You've reluctantly decided to allow Cadence to live. in exchange for Lord Arden's true name. You lay out the ingredients for the ritual and repeat
So yeah, I
the
should probably
steps
get
to reverse
pinpoint
the curse.
just in
First,
case. Like,
lay
during
the loot.
the thing is,
Then,
I don't
grind
know
up the
of any
flowers
mobs that
roots.
cast
Last,
magic missile
burn
or
the
that cast
roots
shield and
along
night
with
shield,
Lord
but that
Arden's
might just
true
be because I
name.
haven't played a force
You play a
caster,
brief
and
melody on
I'll
Harrison's
quickly run
lute.
into a bunch
You
if I
mash
don't
the flowers'
get the
roots into
immunity
a
breaking.
pulp with little effort. You set a small blaze, then drop the crushed roots and Lord Arden's true name into it, completing the ritual. As the smoke rises, Lord Arden's eyes open. He springs out of the bed. Lord Arden thanks you for awakening him from this curse. He urges you to speak with him back at
Okay,
Winwood
we'll just put a
Hall
point
in the
there.
waking
It's fine.
world.
And it is time. We have reached the end of the first hour. So it is time for us to take our hourly break. What do we do on our hourly break? We grab a snack, we grab a drink, we stand up, we stretch, we stop staring at screens for just a minute or two. And by a minute or two, I mean about 3 minutes. And I encourage you to do the same. We like to take a little bit better care of ourselves around here than just staring at screens the whole time. So we're going to go to a BRB screen, and I'll see you in 3 minutes, and we'll head up the rest of Feywild. All right, we have returned. Hope everyone had a good break. I got to finish off some dinner, grab a drink, stand up, move around, all that kind of good stuff. Let's double check. Okay, no new spells or anything to prepare. No new groups to deal with. Well, what do you know? Wake me up inside. I was just there. You know, I think I'm going to join that group. Even though I just finished that quest, that means this group is probably about to do the rest, too. So we'll double up on this first quest in order to have a group. And now with a group we can run out. That's a lot of rogues. I wonder how many of these people are on rogues that are not rogues, but arcane tricksters, because they're trying out the new thing, much like we are trying out the new thing.
Then drop the crushed roots and Lord Arden's true name into it, completing the ritual. As the smoke rises, Lord Arden's eyes open. He springs out of the bed. Lord Arden thanks you for awakening him from this curse. He urges you to speak with him back at Winwood Hall in the waking world.
Finish out. Arcane Trickster and Artificer split. Pure Arcane Trickster. Interesting with the Artificer split. Although they are high enough level that they can get the full caster levels. But the thing is, even if you get full caster levels, you lose spell advancement. And if you're not familiar with what that means, that's like, okay, so you can cast your magic missile at level 10, because you have 5 levels of each of these, and you know magic missile, so it's equal to character level. But the trick there is, like, well, okay, but you don't learn 3rd level spells until you take level 7, and you don't have level 7, you have 5 and 5. So, like, if you split too much, then you'll never get your level 9 spells. So it's like, sure, you'll be able to cast your level 8 spells at full effectiveness, but that's not exactly super compelling.
A motley group of redcaps guards the gate ahead. It's strange that a noble of the summer court would retain those violent, unpredictable creatures as servants. A curious tree stands here by itself. A single, brilliantly red apple hangs from
grab
one
the
of
apple.
its branches. With a quiver of excitement, the tree drops the apple at your feet.
And we'll see how this goes as far as
Sprawling courtyard
everyone
seems deserted.
splitting.
A lone tower
What can
looms
I do
ahead.
for you, Outlander?
Lord Xavier will likely be found inside. Lady White Lily has
What can I
requested
do
that you
for
find
you,
her a
Outlander?
snack.
My
A
part in
frivolous
this
request,
story
it
is
seems.
done.
Yet
All right,
in the
so
Time to
small
rest.
promises may have
the voiceover
strange
just constantly
consequences.
overlapping. The heck of a thing. Riddle lock.
A gnome cowers at the back of this smithy, surrounded by menacing redcaps. Your instincts tell you he won't have long to live unless you intervene.
Alright, I got the smith and the lady. Someone else is already dealing with riddle lock. And I'll be ready to push forward as soon as... There we go, all 3 tokens.
Power is sealed. A true friend none may enter. A true friend may enter.
Can I make this diplomacy check, though? Probably not.
As you reach for the door, a swirling torrent of snowflakes envelops you.
Because it's a very
You
difficult
aren't harmed.
check.
You don't even feel cold. A peculiar dog guards this door, all by itself, or so it seems. Eladrin guards wearing the garb of the summer court await you in this room. One of them holds up a hand to hail you. Strangers, I would parley before we come close. You may step forward in safety to speak. You are faced with an unavoidable battle with the Eladrin. You have chosen to stay your blows and spare their lives.
Yep.
Even
I passed the first 2 Diplo checks, failed the third. Up we go. Up we go.
More red caps. These look like they have fresh blood in their weapons. Most of these Eladrin appear to be victims of the red caps. Whoever has replaced Grey Moss must be desperate.
Is my Diplo at?
You've reached the top
Anyway.
of the tower, where a regal
Diplomacy,
Eladrin
yeah,
silently
25.
awaits your approach.
The thing is, I could have
Appears to be
pushed it
alone.
higher by changing my past lives.
Yes, you
Like, I could switch
fool,
to
I'm
skills
staying
over
here.
here. And do I have the other cloak?
But your precious Grey Moss is dead. Trust the
No, I dropped it. Because my level 1 cloak has like +3 diplomacy on it.
Who said these Outlander dotes were his tools? Yeah, me. But it was you who was supposed to die willingly on their blades as a distraction while I do here some
An
spinning.
interesting weapon.
But no, guess I just have to carry all myself now.
Nope, that's a fake one. That's a fake one.
The hag dies, screeching to the last. After a moment, the Viscount rises to his feet and blurts.
Okay,
Who was that? What's going on?
and there we go.
I demand an explanation.
Grab ourselves some dead ringers and get the heck out. Oh, it's like, wait, Mythic? Oh, Mythic is the ones I currently have. Right, off we go. Now, Feywild is a little weird with how it's like it's got level 5s and it has level 6s.
The party here is in
But
Cascading Springs Cottage
you know, we make it work.
worse for wear for it. A harried housemaid waits on the Satans. The maid tells you why the Satyrs refuse to leave. Lord Arden promised them that they could stay at Cascading Springs Cottage until their revels were over. The Satyrs have no intention of ending the party. A satyr calls to you as you enter the courtyard.
Hello there. Welcome to our revels. There's food in the kitchen and drink, well, everywhere, including the floor, I see. Make yourself at home, and don't forget to pour one out for our dear host, to Lord Arden. May
Okay.
your slumbers be peaceful.
I don't know how many of these I need to do to get trapping bonus, but I can trap, so I will trap.
Grow into giant, sprawling weeds.
Well, I guess I
The lush
should
collection
pick
of
this while I'm
potted
at it.
plants suggests that this room is the conservatory.
I don't think there's anything useful in
Tells you
here,
that
but
Lord Arden hid the key to the spring house. That way the Satyrs wouldn't find his flash boom powder. She has no idea where the key is now. A note next to the sack of seeds reads, Keep away from sunlight and damp soil. You drop a few of the magic seeds on the ground. Huge
Okay, we still need the
burst
spring
from
house
the
key.
earth, and the thirsty plants quickly drain the moisture from the surrounding soil.
Alright, where are you? We need... Oh, I saw it. It's in here.
This large key is labeled Spring House. It seems someone was trying to hide it.
Okay. Ah, no one's leapfrogging. I thought people might already be here. But while people
It's
did come
surprising
through
to
this
find a
section,
large, well-stocked library in a house given over
they
to
did
an
not
endless party.
hang out.
It's
Oh
even
look,
more
flash boom
surprising
powder.
to find a sphinx sitting in the middle of it. Water gushes up from the ground in one corner of the room. This must be the cascading spring the house is named after. This large barrel is marked flash
That's
boom
the wrong
powder.
combat music, isn't it?
In even larger letters below are the words "Keep away."
This is
from the open
the...
flame.
That's the Ravenloft battle
Towering
music.
weeds spring up the instant you cast
That's
the magic
weird.
seeds on the ground. The twisting brambles suck up every drop of water nearby, leaving cascading springs dry as a bone. The careless satyr swings his torch too close to the powder keg, which explodes in a shower of sparks. The partygoers turn to gawk at the spectacle. It's a simple task to remove the sign. The satyrs are still distracted by the recent fireworks. You deftly replace the cottage sign with the sign from the library. Seething with anger, the master of the revels reluctantly agrees to leave. A deal's a deal.
I was just looking, it's just like, how is he casting, like, Meteor Storm at this level? And he's not. I believe that is a rune arm, and I think that's Citriani's hand cannon, the rune arm out of where we just were, in Three Barrel Cove. And I'm probably mispronouncing the guy's name, too. But off we go. The good news is that while it's possible that we'll have an awkward thing where it's just like, we really want to take level 8, and we still haven't hit all the level 5 quests yet, especially because Lost Locket is a level 5 quest, and the normal circuit has us doing it second to last, which is one of the things that makes Feywild a little awkward in that respect.
You enter the
But
grove, the village
it
of
should be
Orion,
fine.
and
We've got a lot of
see
headroom here. We're
and
barely
camped
able to
in the
take
distance.
8.
Well met, travelers.
A hearty
So I was
voice
just thinking, it's
calls
just like,
as you
well,
approach.
odds of me hard capping are pretty low. And then I remembered, well, it's Feywild. Feywild gives a bunch of XP. And I have an XP pot running because we rolled one earlier.
There it sits.
Menacingly.
The night whispers to you.
Talk to me about a plan.
To your surprise, spindly legs rise from the dirt, and the windmill lurches forward. Creatures spring up around you, rushing to defend the windmill.
Body block.
Strange gems
Oh, someone cast web on it. Excellent.
spells and weapons. The windmill seems undaunted by your weapons and spells. The gemstone
Should be
cracks,
this
and
way.
the windmill shudders.
Just gonna crowd on top of this thing so it can't move.
Another gemstone
Oh, interesting.
cracks,
Is it
and
the
the
s-
windmill shakes violently.
Wait, is it the summon spider that is doing the webbing? There we go. Oh no, someone's hard casting it. Boom.
Stone cracks once more. The windmill rumbles deep
2 minutes,
then
2
falls
seconds.
still. The magic that brought it to life seems
Not the
to
fastest possible.
I wish
You said you've played WoW before, right? Yes.
Old Knight says.
Yes. A lot.
You came to my aid in the end.
So, I think it was Cataclysm that I played enough alts that I had
She continues.
every class at level cap. Not all fully geared, of course, but all fully leveled. So, I played a lot of WoW, although I have not played WoW in a while. Like, the last time I played WoW with any amount of regularity, we'll say, because, like, I've dropped back in for a little bit, here and there. Like, most recently, I think, was in Battle for Azeroth, maybe? It's been a while, but, like, the last time I did anything significant, I think was probably Cataclysm? I might be getting the order of my stuff mixed up. Like, by the time Pandas came out, I was still playing, but I, like, didn't hit any raids, and I was just kind of, like, messing around occasionally. What's my classic versus retail opinion? I don't really have one, because, as I said, it's been... Oh, wait, no. Draenor. Draenor was the last one where I actually played a decent amount. Whichever one that was. But that was like 4 expansions ago. So, the reason I say I don't really have one for classic versus retail is I haven't played retail proper in 6 years? 8 years? Like, it's been a long time. So, I can't make an accurate comparison because I haven't played retail. So I do not know. But at the time that I did know, the difference was that Classic was basically more time sink-y and more punishing. And the more modern one was more... How do we put it? It's more fast-paced, it's more smooth, there's more to do. Like, oddly enough, despite how big a time sink classic/vanilla could be, there wasn't actually that much to do.
Why have you disturbed me with your presence, Outlander?
Like, there was raiding, and there was, like, some PvP, and... you could faction grind, but the faction grinds were usually, like, super boring. And, as far as, like, faction grinds go, there is someone who shows up in chat here sometimes, so I'm not going to out them, but they can out themselves if they so choose, who got the title The Insane. And if you know the requirements for that title, it's deserved. Like, it required Exalted with Blood, I think it was Bloodsail Buccaneers? Or it was either the Gadgets... It was one of the 2 factions in Booty Bay, I forget which one. Whichever one was harder.
You can see that it has been sealed.
Alright, we need to gather the party.
Guests from following Osha outside.
But yeah, so...
Stares off into the distance. At the sound of your footsteps,
New WoW has always felt a lot flashier, both based on the engine improvements they've made, based on game flow improvements they've made, based on user interface improvements they've made. Like, it plays very, very differently. It's much faster, much looser, much smoother. But some people prefer the hard, grindy way. I also hear that, like, compared with retail and classic, your decisions carry more weight. In retail, it's more like a modern MMO where a lot of things are streamlined. What decisions? Because in vanilla WoW, it's not like DDO. You don't have feats that you're locked into. Yeah, like, you pick your class, obviously. And then you pick your talents, but you could respec your talents. I guess it is weightier because you didn't have dual specs. You couldn't swap between 2 easily. If you wanted to play 2 specs, even if you farmed out all the gear, it was going to start costing you a ridiculous amount of money to swap back and forth. Whereas even back when I played, dual spec was a thing where you could swap back and forth between 2 talent trees.
A peculiar patch of
So,
grass grows in its center, along with a flower.
it's
A magical,
it's a
chilling
thing.
aura.
Like,
The flower crumples away
I
into
guess
nothing
that is
but
a decision that technically carries more weight.
instantly regrows in the soil.
But, and this is something that came up when I had a friend who really was into, like, their first MMO was EverQuest.
A shockwave rocks
And they wanted to play Project 99, so I joined them in playing Project 99 for a while. And EverQuest is even more grindy and punishing. But it's where I'd like to make a distinction between inconvenience and difficulty. Like, having it so that to get from one city to another, you just have to kind of run your character overland for 30 minutes.
Lady Lazuli informs you that
That's
the
not difficulty. That's just grindy time commitment. And I understand that there are other benefits to it, like not from a
residents' social
difficulty
butterfly
perspective, but from a world building perspective to make,
Snowdrift
you know,
tells
the
you that
environment
barrel
feel
was
bigger
last
if
seen
it takes you
slipping
longer
off
to
the
get
kitchen in
places.
search of a fresh bottle of wine.
But
Then he shoots
it's
you.
not the sort of difficulty I'm looking for that is just like super inconvenient to go places. Like, obviously, you don't need to... I'm not saying that everyone needs to be able to teleport everywhere immediately all the time. But some older games took it way, way too far with, like, just the amount of time commitment it would take to get anywhere before you even started doing anything.
Context does not tell you anything of note about the
Like, there's more friction. You can't group up an AoE mobs in Classic. You have to...
scandalized
that
knowledge
is...
about Chef Tartine's famous mug.
That is and isn't true. So, AoE grinding is a thing in Classic.
Lord Beryl says that Dame Allegra has gone to
It's
explore
not the
place
same,
across
though.
the
Like,
waters. Speaking with her,
you're right in that modern WoW
this plant puzzle.
feels closer to an action RPG like a Diablo or Path of Exile, where you can just mow down groups of mobs.
Growth of blossoming vines.
Whereas Classic, it was usually a lot more 1v1. And there were things you could do to maybe... And just depending on your class, you could do different things. Like, I've done Frost Mage, Blizzard, Kiting, leveling. I've also done Classic...
Galadra Noble stands at
I've
the
also
base of the
done
stairs that lead to the
Bard
Prince of Frost.
Kiting leveling in EverQuest,
This must be
which
Dame Allegra,
is...
mysterious newcomer.
So, if you've never done it
Dame
before,
Allegra saw a hooded
it's this
stranger
lovely dance where you're just an inch away from death the whole time.
She bids
Because
you
you have the
follow
ability, there are songs you can
search
cast
for clues about
which
the
will apply a dot to everything within a
snores
certain
on the
radius
floor
of you.
this chamber. Clearly,
And this radius is slightly larger than the radius it takes things to hit you.
private quarters.
So you can gather up huge numbers of enemies. And in EverQuest, like, it's even more like one-on-one than Classic WoW. So you can gather up a huge group of enemies. But the problem is, and you have to run, you have to kite the whole time, because you move slightly faster than them.
Hidden away in this room stands a sculpture
And you're like basically circle kiting them the whole time. But the problem is, if you turn slightly too fast,
the Prince of Frost had
they get in range to melee you. And if you've ever played like Classic WoW, how like if there's a lot of things on you or they hit you from behind, you get dazed and it slows you down a little bit.
thousands of years.
Same sort of thing in EverQuest. If any of them touches you, you eat a slight move speed debuff, and then the whole pack is on you and you die immediately. So it is very volatile. Zaro said the same thing. He said Classic is like an MMORPG and Retail is like an MMOARPG. Interesting. Oh. Interesting. Some people finish while other people did the optional. Very convenient. And we're already in quid pro quo. Excellent. But honestly, there are a lot of other MMOs that are more action combat oriented as well. Actually, I saw a bunch of people talking about, oh, what was it? The Black Desert Online people are apparently putting out a new game. And that's big combat-driven thing. I will admit I've never played Black Desert Online. From what I understood of various reviews, it's like Black Desert Online, amazing combat. Everything else, meh. But if you're there for the combat, it's like, it's gotcha. It's gonna deliver on that, like, really well. Also, I think it had like real-time skill development, where like you'd be AFKing while your skills go up because it is based on real-world time passing. I know Eve does that even when you're logged out, but that's a little different.
Make no move to attack. The bandits said something about needing to get the patrolling sentries to wake everyone up.
That's one.
It may be possible to sneak past the sentries and through the sleeping bandits without needing to fight.
I'm gonna see if I can check the other side first. Because it feels like you're more likely to get one on each side than two right next to each other. I have not looked into that. I don't know if that's actually the case, but it feels like it should be the case.
One favor for the Prince of Frost. The tramp of approaching boots echoes through the amphitheater. Then a vicious voice calls out,
"The ones who bring me the matriarch's head gets an extra share of gold!"
The hunters have caught up to the injured matriarch, but she is in no condition to fly.
Well, let's see. Yeah, it's been a while since I've tried various MMOs. Oh, there it is. There's the second rune. The timing should work out pretty well here, too. The patrolling guys should be headed back this way. Of course, I could just aggro them. But yeah, see? We got the timing down really well, so he's just going to start walking away from us in a second. That far enough? I think that's far enough. Hey, Bubbles.
This is the missing wine chalice that the Prince of Frost requested. Now that you've done these 3 favors for the Prince of Frost, perhaps he'll return 1.
I think if I aggro them, then they'll pop up a barrier so I can't get out until I kill the named person. And since I snuck by, I can't do that. Like, because if I just killed her, then yeah, it doesn't matter. The barrier won't come up. Or I just skip the loot and just recall. Call it good. I don't need any drops from here, probably.
Reaching Hirsam's fortress. You can now proceed with the final part of your plan.
Alright, we're at rank 38.
For the codex pages.
We've got 2 full ranks to play with. 2 and change. This much change. So we are going to hard cap, and we're going to have to see if we can take 8. It'll be a little early because there are a couple level 5 down in the swamp.
Of the abandoned lodge. You spot Hirsam, the Prince of Satyrs, through the gate.
We meet again, Bear. I see you're still here, carrying out your duties.
You know that I am bound to this place, Prince. It was your command.
You don't seem very enthusiastic about it. As it happens, I'm about to have a very important meeting here, and I don't wish to be disturbed. I'll need some guards. Reliable guards, not a grumpy
Recitation.
flea bag.
What does that one do? I always forget. Plus 2 luck bonus. Okay.
That should do it. Don't bother to get up, Bear. I wouldn't want to interrupt your busy schedule.
The bear looks up at you. He's known you were there all along.
You might as well come in.
Alright, they'll go that way, then I'll go this way.
The bear agrees to help you find the Baron, but first you must bring him 3 items.
I want to kill the nymph before it applies a bunch of damage over time spells on me. There it is. There you are. Really? Snared. But yes, we took a ridiculous amount of damage. Mostly from the damage over time effects of the nymphs, because I did not see where it was. But no big deal. We might be able to bite things to heal, and of course we have our 1 minute cooldown on our big heal here.
The gnome baker tells you that he doesn't have any owlbear butter. A gingerbread golem that he created has run off with his entire supply. Along
I was about to say, it's like, wait, do I have scrolls or anything? And I believe the answer is no. Now, the thing is, I can disarm these as they're technically traps. However, I don't know if they ever fixed this, but there's a bug where if you disarm traps like this that are spawned that weren't part of the quest to begin with, it messes with the bonus. Ah, see? We had a bonus and it disappeared. Okay, maybe I can't disarm it.
I'm going to pick a whole friend army.
Yes, yes, I'm sure you are. Get on with it.
All that's left of the gingerbread golem is a huge pile of crumbs. Amid his remains, you find a large pot.
Alright, so I'm first to finish, so we go and see what else we can see.
The portal flickers to life, and a dark figure steps through.
There you are, Archfey. I have come as you requested.
Oh, no one headed this way. They all headed to get the gloves.
Naturally. Oh, it took some doing. The mortals gave my folks a bit of trouble, but once I was concealed by the enchantment, I was able to make my way and leave those druids none the wiser.
Let us
Sky Oak.
Hand over the pages.
You open the door and
Little bit of
step
healing.
into the
Oh, right, I
massive
forgot.
sky oak, only to find yourself plummeting down.
Kind of looking for a bit of an older MMO vibe, but like you said, not inconvenience, but engaging internal fiction. Your WoW is like that? It depends on what you want to do. There are some things in classic WoW that are, like, pretty inconvenient. Like, traveling around the world can be a little onerous. Granted, if you've got just a little bit of cash to pay for portals, it's not bad. Or if you just play mage. Just play mage and it's no longer a problem. Why pay for portals when you can just cast portals?
Oh, I wish to restore return it to what it was before the Aladra.
But yeah, I did play Classic WoW for a decent amount.
This was once a place of unfettered freedom.
Well, I played both Classic WoW and Vanilla WoW for that matter.
Nature, yes.
One of them much more recent than the other.
I have found a place that civilization has never touched. A place where nature is unbounded. All you need do is open the door. Nature will flow forth like a flood.
Here we go.
About this door, well and good. What I need is the key.
The key is my secret for now. You'll receive it when the time is right. We will arrange one more meeting.
Sky Sap. Anyone have a D-door, or are we running it?
A blob of sky oak sap.
Looks like we're running it.
Out of a massive tree. You pick up the sticky sap. What could the bear possibly want with this?
Yet, as you seem impatient, so I have brought a gift. Corrupted unicorns. A breed
Here we
found
go.
nowhere in
that we can navigate using the minimap in the upper right.
They make effective servants.
With the branch out of the way,
But yeah, the problem with a lot of old MMOs is that if you're looking for stuff of that era, most of them don't exist anymore, because that's a long time to be running a live service game.
Remember, Archfey, you're not the only one who can do me this service.
And most of them have died.
Your word, I will fulfill mine. Farewell.
Okay, we're waiting on one more.
You don the giant's gloves, reach deep inside the bear's mouth, and pull out an lantern. A black unicorn bursts into the room, and a voice sounds in your mind.
Hooray!
You have tampered with one of Fearsom's servants. My new master demands that you be punished for your impudence.
Double recall?
Baron Bitterspine says he knows a secret.
Wait, double recall?
Fearsome. You should deliver the news to Windward Hall.
Why are we not going to
You can
combating
use that
corruption
information
next?
to plan your next move.
Wait, someone's over level? Oh, Jamo's level 9. Oh, okay, I'm just going to take level 8 then. We already have a level 9 in party, so we're already taking a big XP hit for that. Int paste, yes. Right, and this is where we supposedly get very strong all of a sudden. We'll take Blur just in case. Let's see what our imbue dice are at now. Two. Interesting. So, yeah, it looks like it's not every 3 levels. Maybe it's every 3 levels past the first? In which case, it won't matter for characters that are at cap, because, well, 20 isn't divisible by 3 anyway. So, I don't know if our party lead has noticed that there's a level 9 in party, but it's okay. It's probably still better overall XP to run with someone who's over level in a party than it is for me to solo, just because of how much faster the quests go.
The barrier collapses when the third orb is destroyed, lifting the sense of dread from this area. A second barrier blocks the path down. You expect there are more orbs powering it. Blights pull themselves free from the root walls and attack.
Okay, we're doing a lot more damage now. You go that way, I'll go this way. Hey, what do you know? Stuff that wasn't killing anything before is now just annihilating packs. Off we go. Bonk.
Final ore in the northern root tunnels destroyed. Crackling sounds can be heard from the buried.
This is definitely the Ravenloft battle music, not the Feywild battle music.
The root tunnel lurches suddenly as several blights form. A shudder of relief passes through the tree's roots as the last orb in the northwest tunnel shatters. With the orbs gone, the second barrier collapses in on itself with an audible crackle.
Go. Chain Missile is now doing ridiculous amounts of work.
Erupting magic pours down the corridor in palpable waves, draining life from the tree.
Hi.
The Fomorian terror. Stop them, Voidfang! The Gogaia's tree ritual must not be interrupted.
We have 4 people in party. We have 4 dots on map.
The Fomorian snaps the barrier back into place. However, notice a crack in the base of the barrier you can
Excellent.
squeeze through. Eargold the Blightmaster snarls. Turn back, turn. You're not powerful
Finish
enough
out.
to stop me from turning this into a Goliath tree. Eargold the Blightmaster crumples to the ground, gasping.
I was about to say, it's like, man, I'm gonna need to take level soon, except I'm not gonna need to take level soon. We just took
The
level.
Fomorian is dead, and the ritual ended. All that's left is to tell the pixies it's safe to return to the blessed tree.
Thornright, in we go. Now, what we should do is we should have grabbed our other trinket out of the bank, which would make the fire things a lot less threatening here, but you know.
Weak breeds are not welcome in my workshop. Any who linger will be put to the test.
Okay, in we go. Yes.
A dryad leaps from
How we do it? 1 in, 2 in, 3 in.
She motions for you to speak.
4th took a different route for some reason.
The dryad calls for the test to begin, and creatures instantly spring to the attack.
Try something else. We're getting some frame drops here. Something going on that the PC really does not like. I'm gonna close.
She makes a gesture.
Okay.
The door opens.
Alright, we got it.
A gnarled woodwolf carefully picks through a pile of brambles, plucking out the largest and sharpest thorns. Surely this is the Thornright. The Thornright explains that he crafted a magic needle for Hirsum. A needle that now contains Hirsum's immortality. The Prince of Satyrs then took that needle to some place called the Treasure Grove.
Delving bonus, first time bonus, dungeon size bonus. Right, off we go. So, let's see, we got 4 more quests in Feywild, and we are already going to be able to take level 9 if we want it, which is good. That lets us transition directly into Isle of Dread. So, that's beneficial. I mean, the other option would be, like, what else are we going to do at level 6? There's a variety of, like, just things here and there. Alrighty.
Have you come for the hag? Asks the master of the hunt. My hunters report she Don't let her prey use one of the portals. Use these banners to the air.
I don't want to cast a spell at her.
Magic. It seems to be coming from.
I just want to get in range
Got a higher ground.
for her to chase me.
Source of this disturbance. The hag will try to avoid the huntsman. That doesn't mean, though, they're invincible. Where would the sport be in that? Muses the master of the hunt. Each of my huntsmen are bound to the hunt. But when you remove their banner, you free them
What?
of their service. What they do with their freedom. The master of the hunt chuckled. Would you like feed wild beasts out there to gather more lost banners? Then use them to allow the hag to not you! She will find true death alive.
I swear there's a way to make that not happen. I don't know what it is. Like, do you have to not talk to the Master of the Hunt and someone else talk to him? Like, is that the problem? Because I know you can get her further in there where she won't be able to, like, run out and away like this.
Rubbing her hands.
Oh, Cadence will have my head, and Hirson will turn us into worms.
Right. Where's the thing she was looking for? I thought I felt a tingling. I guess it's on this one over here. Yeah, okay. I think someone else was already on it, but we'll do our best to help out. Run around, get the thing. I guess no one else was going for the thing. Alright, quest complete. Just need to turn in. Yep, there we go. It's like, wait. Could have sworn there was someone ahead of me on this. And there was. But yeah, 2.5 minutes. 13k. Now I get to go to Needle in a Face Stack, which is not quite as fast as this. But yes, the adding sneak dice to everything does appear to have made a big difference, because we do have 7d6 sneak dice. And it's like, well, it only scales with 50% force spell power, but we have like, what, 200-ish? 180. Right, I lost my insightful bonus. But still. So, you know what I was saying about the music earlier. This is the Feywild combat music.
Who built this? Or why? Somewhere in these woods, there is treasure that grows on trees. One specific tree deserves more attention than others, for it bears the chest containing Hirsum's magic needle.
Little Plague Reaper. Wow. Lots of spiders. Why am I so slowed? We're going this way. Okay, so the splash radius on that is not actually very big. But we'll make do. Let's see, it's not on this tree. So if you didn't know in this quest, there are only a fixed number of places that the real chest can spawn. Oh, and there's one of them.
As you open the chest, a unicorn leaps out. How did it even? As you defeat the unicorn, a deer bursts out, the deer falls. Something stirs inside, and then a blink dog. The blink dog falls, but something flits out of it.
That's right, we use Mage Hand stun on you. You're going nowhere.
Thankfully, the egg doesn't move. Yet.
Alright. Gotta say, the Mage Hand ability to just say, no, you get stunned. Super handy when that thing tries to run away. Incredibly handy, in fact. I'm a fan.
Down from the sky and plucks the needle out. Just as you reach for it, with a victorious yoink, the tiny dragon-like creature darts
That's
away
magic.
with its prize.
There we go. Now their spells are actually worth something. It's worth casting my other dimension, or not dimension door, my other magic missile. Alright. Now we just wait for the dragon to show up. Yep, we definitely chased you. And didn't just go to your lair directly.
Taking your prize as you pursue the creature into the cave. You hear its excited voice up ahead.
Aha! Adventurers in my...
The little dragon scoffs at your offer of money. The little dragon announces.
We're gonna play hide and catch.
Alright, time to find him.
No peeking. Count to 10, and then find me, and catch me. And then you run. Ha! Ready?
Oh, getting close.
The little dragon cries out.
You found me!
If you didn't know about that part, you can identify him by sound. You can hear the snoring. And then we cheat, because, let's be real, if you're gonna play a game against Fae, you gotta cheat. Because you know they're gonna cheat. Well, by their definition, it won't be cheating. But, you know, it's not gonna be fair. No, I just adjusted the camera so that I could capture more instead of like just my head. But it does feel a little bit weirder because it appears that it's staring directly into my soul now.
With Hirsam's precious needle and egg, you prepare to offer him a bargain he can't refuse.
Alright. We're gonna leave here. We then have 2 more quests. I believe we're gonna take our normal break immediately after this next quest. So, because after this quest, we go to Immortality Lessons, and Immortality Lessons has that long talking part in the beginning. So that's when we're going to take our 3-minute break during that talking part.
Deep into the Kelpie's underwater grotto, protected by the Eladrin's magics. Now where is the lost keepsake you were sent to find? You hear the murmur of confused voices coming from up ahead.
Engulfed slow. So many slows. Oh, I was too high, so it didn't land. I was gonna hit with daggers, but I was high. I was gonna drop on them from above, but I was too high. Now I'm casting spells at point blank, and I know why. Yeah, I was too high. I was too high. I was too high. Do 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 do. Where were we? Oh yes, we were killing things. Which, if you ever lost your place in DDO and you're wondering what was I doing again, it was probably killing things. That is the #1 activity.
The light filtering through this shallow pool illuminates a lever set into the far wall. There's an audible pop as the second lever is pulled and the barrier in the main hall dissipates.
Go. Someone is AFK due to wife aggro, which, you know, happens. Sometimes real life stuff needs to be taken care of before you can get back to playing your game. And of course, sometimes you need to be your own wife aggro and be like, wait a second, I need an AFK to, like, move the laundry or something. I know I've definitely done it in the past. It's like, alright, I need a sec. I had something on the stove, so I need to move it. Hi.
The Kelpie Lord calls out.
Alright, so the one who's AFK, did they zone in? Oh, they're all zoned in.
The Kelpie Lord falters, then collapses, diffusing into
Okay, cool.
clumps of
Everyone's
ragged
in.
weeds. You spot the Eladrin's lost keepsake perched atop a nearby chest.
Someone actually asked early on if anyone needed anything, which is why I can just kind of go forward and be like, yeah, I'll finish. I'll just grab whatever's in the chest, it doesn't matter. Alright, so we're gonna click the add button on Twitch, so people only miss us when we are running between quests. And we'll stand up and stretch while they do their talking thing anyway. So, we go back to town. We leave town by going back to the hut. We leave the hut to get to Immortality Lessons. We have how many points? 2 points. Wonder what I should spend 2 points in. Oh, you know what? While I'm here... we'll grab our wings. Yep, got our wings. Eats.
You arrive at Hearsom's stronghold after a long, long climb up the ice staircase. The Prince of Satyrs is near the entrance, playing a melody.
And this part has much louder music than normal, so we're going to stand a little bit further away so it's not quite so loud.
Ah, here at last. I trust you didn't get frostbite. Welcome to Duskfall Overlook, a prime example of my vision for the Feyworld's future, as well as its past. See how the birds and the deer, the trees and the vines have reclaimed the ruins of this Eladrin palace. Here we say goodbye to the useless conceits of the Eladrin courts, to the hold we have on our world. You seem impatient to start your duet with me. Worry not, it will begin soon, but first, I hope to teach you about what I want to achieve. Once you complete the lessons I have designed, we will speak again. But until then...
Hearsom bows, then disappears. A curious door. Even curiouser, it vanishes mere seconds after it appeared. You decide to keep
Dimensional
your eye
anchor.
out for it
Ooh.
as you complete Hearsom's lessons. Dust motes drift through the air.
All right, welcome back, everyone. As expected,
Hearsom's voice floats in the air.
you have missed almost nothing because
And nowhere at all.
you came here just in
I
time.
have provided you with a feast for the senses.
Just a little bit of a
Once you and
delay.
your fellows are ready, step up onto the table. But be aware. You'll be shut in till you've learned your lesson. Or you're denied.
You're surprised to discover that a watchword has been hidden within this object.
All right.
You hear a loud rumbling, which strangely reminds you of a
So,
yawn.
yes, between the end of the quest run and the beginning of the quest RP, we managed to let people miss almost nothing, which is something I like to do for the breaks, is schedule them such that you get a break when there is a break in the action, so you don't miss anything. And I also was able to take a short break, just a quick stand up and stretch and refill my water, stuff like that. He can't get in. I wonder why he can't get in. Lost connection, reconnected. Like, did he leave and therefore, like, he's got the Reaper lockout going
A
on?
satyr and a small band of musicians stand in a crumbling restaurant. The satyr flashes a menacing gleam. As you step into the amphitheater, a portcullis slams shut behind you. Hearsom's voice drifts into your ears, like a far-off strain of music.
Now it's time for you to learn of my music. See this band of revelers before
Let's
you?
reset, because the over-level guy that we're carrying around is apparently couldn't enter for whatever reason. Alright, so you get to wait through the intro talking as well.
Hearsom's voice booms into your ears.
So, you've mastered the Fayish Fiddle's magic. Good. If you dream of finding the watchword, or a way out of here, you'll need its music.
You arrive at Hearsom's stronghold after a long, long climb up the
Now, once again, we just have to wait for them to talk for a while. Then we'll come back over here.
Melody, while his servant Hermia flits nearby. Hearsom looks up, not at all surprised.
So the thing is, we have an opportunity now to talk about builds. So, right now, we have 8 into Rogue. Our next level is actually going to be in Wizard. And the level after that is also going to be in Wizard. And then we go back to Rogue. So we just wanted to get up to 8 to get our sneak damage. Our sneak attack damage. And we're going to splash 2 into the thing. Splash 2 into Wizard, get a lot of our cost reduction on metamagics.
It will begin soon, but first,
and get more SLAs that we can spam for more magic missiles.
Once you complete the lessons I have designed.
And let's see what else. And yeah, that's basically it. Now, if I were taking this all the way to cap, I would almost certainly go pure, because the capstone of Arcane Trickster really, really buffs up the scaling of your spell sneak dice. Perfume, ornate painting, gleaming mirror.
I have provided you with a feast for the senses. Once you and your fellows are ready, step up onto the table. But be aware, you'll be shut in until you've learned your lesson.
You're surprised to discover that a watchword has been hidden within this object. You hear a loud rumbling.
Stupid hitboxes.
Strangely reminds you of a yawn. The door slams open.
There we go.
And the Fomorian walks out into the chamber.
Finally, Vori Ladron for supper.
Alright, off we go. Do I still have the... No, I dropped the fiddle when we left. That makes sense. We should have been dropping the fiddle when we leave. And it looks like someone already did the unicorn optional, so we don't need to go in the door there.
Hearsom's voice drifts into your ears.
Let's see.
Now it's time for you to learn of my music. See this band of revelers before you? Best them, and you will be given the gift of my song. Use it wisely.
This door
Down we
appears to have
go.
been bolted shut from the other side. You'll need to find another way forward. Playing the fiddle has revealed another.
Gotta say, chain missiles seems really effective now that we have the extra damage on it.
So, you've mastered the Phage Fiddle's magic. Good. If you dream of finding the watchword or a way out of here,
Forward we go. And it's just long enough between packs that we get to have our spell off cooldown for them. Well, most of them. Here we're going to deliberately bait them to get close to each other so they get splash damage. Because we're learning that the splash damage is a pretty small radius, so we really want stuff tightly grouped up. Which is fine. We can control that. We have strong enough defenses that we can basically be super lazy about it. Well, not lazy is the wrong word. Be super aggressive about it. Just walk up in melee range in order to bait them into grouping up. So we walk to their range, they come close. We come down here.
Gargoyle perches on a high ledge inside this room. Stretches out his crumbling arms.
Maybe I can help you find your way to oblivion.
The gargoyle flinches at your blow. A chunk of stone chips off his body. Tourmaline shudders as even more of his stone body chips off.
There we go. Apparently no one else was going to do the singing part, but we got the singing part down.
Lights up when you pull this lever.
Okay, off we go. And let's see, anyone hurt? Nah, we don't need to heal anyone. We don't need to drop back down. We can just come this way. All the way across. And then down. Someone already ahead? No. Someone just hit the fiddle beforehand.
Statue rests in this chamber. Now that you have collected both watchwords, you can unlock the door to the roof. The root barrier disappears. Behind it, you notice a strange ring of mushrooms that has sprung up.
Yep.
Now that you've collected this watchword, all there is left to do is find a path out of this labyrinth. This door matches the one you used to enter this labyrinth.
So what was it? One was wild.
Now that you have the watchword, you're free to leave.
Oh, hey, someone's here ahead. Wild. Nature. / say wild. Nature.
Clear your voice and speak the
Case
watchword
insensitive.
aloud.
You don't need to capitalize the W in wild, which is convenient. It's not super important, but it's nice that they don't make you match it exactly.
Step out onto the roof of Duskfall Overlook. The arena appears.
Congratulations are in order.
Fearsome says.
You've made it this far, but I have just one
What
tiny
is this?
lesson left. All you see
Oh, it's that.
before
Okay,
you
yeah.
is an illusion. Memento.
Like, what's this notification? Oh, right. Yes, that notification.
And what I so wish to destroy.
Two familiar figures shimmer into view. Illusory versions of Lord Arden and the Prince of Frost.
These two allies come my way. Strike down these so-called friends of yours, and I'll reveal myself.
Then Lord Arden's illusion springs into motion. The fourth prince falls, shattering in a spray of
Yay.
ice and snow.
Very difficult.
Gleaming walls of the room dim.
Incredibly tricky there. But we
Pearson
made it.
whistles and applauds as he appears.
Bravo! I hadn't imagined you'd be so ruthless. I wonder how your little lord and that bitter archfavour feel, knowing how easily you betrayed them. He shrugs. The lesson is now
There we go.
you have earned your audience.
Before you can leave, a cold, commanding voice peals out.
What have you done? We had a deal, Pearson.
Alright. And time to leave. And head to Isle of Dread, probably. Because we can take level 9. And at level 9, we want to take a wizard level. It's wizard time! Where's the wizard? Warlock, Artificer, Sorcerer, Wizard. Concentration, Repair, Spellcraft. Oh, right. I need to remember how to handle cross-class skills. We'll drop it all into Swim. Okay, so what are we grabbing? We're grabbing Arcane Initiate. And then Meta Magic. What do we want? Do we want to extend? We'll take enlarge. And oh right, I forgot that I get a base spell. Guess we'll take shield. Oh, we get a ton of right, wizard first level. Sure, why not? Sonic Blast, Tumble, Night Shield, more folks, protection from evil, Mage Armor, Magic Missile, Color Spray, Charm Person. Okay, we don't care about mechanic at all, so we will go for Archmage. We'll grab that. We will grab that. This is the other reason we would go Wizard. We get a little bit of extra force damage. Or force crit, rather. And then at Wizard level 2, we get a whole bunch of our meta magics cheaper. Now, one thing we do need to do is we need to reset this tree. Because we now need to get our cross-class enabler. We take this one. We don't care about that one. We don't care about this one. We take Arcane Missiles. We take Spell Power Scaling. We take this. Do we want to take Cheaper Quicken? We're not casting from our spellbook right now anyway. We just have a ton of SLAs, so we're going to skip it. We get Chain Missiles. We get Applied Force. We get this one. Caster level. We don't care about that. We'll grab the int. Grab a point here. We grab the heal. We grab the extra sneak dice. We grab removal of shields. We have 2 points left. Do we want 15% uncapped dodge? 15% uncapped dodge sounds good. Like, the other stuff would be like defensive stuff over here in Feydark if we wanted it. But yeah, we'll take our uncapped dodge. The other one we could take deflect arrows. But okay. So we have Mage Hand, Eye Poke. We have Mage Hand, Helping Hand. We have Mage Hand, Slap. We're going to move this to here. We're going to move that over there. We're going to move these off the bar entirely. We want this here. I've been forgetting to use that. My Stolen Spell, Chain Missiles, goes there. Stolen Spell, Magic Missiles, goes here. Trickster's Trick, that goes over here. And then we have actually, I don't need to turn it on for all the SLAs because I'm running them on all the time. But we also want to go to past lives, get this as well. Well, what do we have here? We have Arcane Trickster. That's what we have here. I have unprepared spell slots. I'm not too worried. I don't actually care. Could it be useful? Yes. Do I actually care? Not really. Now let's see if this works out for us. Because I had asked
Foxpaw stands on the black sand beach, surrounded by wreckage.
if these SLAs had similar cooldowns. Oh, you're level 9 now. How did the power spike feel? Really good. Chain missiles feels stupid powerful.
A tale of pirates, a shipwreck, and an angry god. It all started back in Storm Ridge.
Now, we just took level 9, and for level 9, we took 1 level of a wizard. We also took the wizard past life. So, what had happened is, now, when we took that level, we got 2 more spell-like abilities for magic missiles. So, we're going to see how many of these share cooldowns. The answer is none of them.
Onto an arcane device he had built.
Now, the problem is that I had forgotten
Magical signature, creating bait to draw the pirates to him. Was this a bold strategy? Reckless insanity.
I had forgotten that the past life only has 10 charges on it.
This time you won't escape. Surrender now.
Pure Trickster is so good because Capstone? Yes, that is correct, but this is a racial life, so I'm never going to use the Capstone anyway. I'm reincarnating at 20. But yes, I would absolutely go Pure for the Capstone if I were going to Cap. But I looked at it, and I looked at my racial life, and I was just like, it does me no good.
Taking on a new and terrifying
Instead, I will just grab
for some reason.
really free meta magics and like force crit.
Gatekeeper. Pick that up.
I'm only dropping 2 into wizard,
In a trance, Foxpaw obediently retrieved
and then I'll go back into rogue.
the ground. You will be punished for your failure.
But yes, the Capstone that makes your stuff scale with 100% instead of
The business
just the 20% or just the 50%, yeah, that seems stupidly powerful, and I would not miss out on it if I were ever going to get use out of it. Oh, I should check my dice again.
there to set sail back to the island.
Yeah, there's something up with the imbue dice. I'll have to check next level. Because this says you get 1 imbue dice for every 3 rogue level. Oh wait, no, never mind. I can't prove that right now because I cross-classed. But I do know that when I was at level 6, I was only getting 1 imbue dice. So it might be like you get 1 imbue dice for every 3 rogue levels past the first. Or something like that. Because it's definitely not just straight up divide rogue level by 3. I should cast buffs. Hey, why did those not land? Hi. Yeah, you're good enough. Hi. Oh. You have... I was just wondering earlier, it's just like, how much stuff really even has shield on them? And I just got an answer. That guy has shield on him.
The chart was labeled the Isle of Dread, though it was less of a chart and more of a list of magical incantations. Notes in the margin describe the island teleporting. There were multiple references to the elemental plane of water.
It's like, maintaining stacks of slippery magic seems quite easy. Also, why do I have 4 stacks?
The signal's up!
I thought it only stacked 3 times.
Hold on! And we're on the other side. Scan the waters. We need to steer clear of the local wildlife. Sinkhole. How did those bilge rats get out of their cage?
I'm seeing a lot of dry fires if I'm too close to things. Don't get full CC'd 100 to 0. Never mind, we're getting full CC'd 100 to 0. Oh, we got lucky. We got lucky in that these guys all ran to do something else instead of attack us while we ate the hard crowd control. I swear, this specific part of this quest has killed me more times than probably like anything else. As far as just risks in leveling. For that part right there, where you eat one Cyclonic Blast and then they keep casting Cyclonic Blast on you over and over.
Already teleported. And the ship along.
But it's fine, we lived.
Know this. You are trapped on this plane by my will.
But yes, our spells went from hitting like, okay, we took about a third of their health off, to, oh, we're actually killing things with spells now.
For now, make your way on the Isle of Dread.
But yeah, grabbing a second magic missile SLA out of Archmage here seems like it's helped a lot.
There was a sudden thud, then a rending crack. A gigantic creature reared out of the depths, shattering the wooden ship.
Because my spell rotation before was a little rough. I'm gonna move that there, actually.
You were forced to swim for your life. Fortunately, the ship had sunk near that strange teleporting island. You soon found yourself near shore.
I do love the healing. The healing is nice.
And so we found ourselves held captive by the god Vecna, shipwrecked on the mysterious Isle of Dread.
Alright, and off we go. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've played any sort of Force Caster, and I'm having to relearn all sorts of things about basically how the projectiles work, and how they will always hit, except they will never hit. They'll just run into all sorts of random things. Go. Okay, fine, I'll prepare spell slots. Wizard time. We'll take shield, protection from evil, and merfolks. And they'll actually have decent durations on them, because we have full spell levels, or full caster levels, I should say. So off we go. Trying to kill a crab. I'm wondering at what point do I just drop out of... Like, I could probably drop out of Rapid Slash at this point. Maybe? I feel like I might need, like, one, maybe two more spells in rotation. Yeah, I think what I need is I need a second AoE spell before I'm comfortable dropping Rapid Slash. Because right now, I just have Chain Missiles and Rapid Slash for AoE, and everything else is just normal Arcane Missiles.
In the distance, you can
Which is
see
just
the
not
Kobo's
good enough.
encampment, a fortified stone structure built into a natural rocky enclosure. Owen Reeves informs you that the curse monolith is protected by a gigantic crack. Yet the tofu also feed the
You kept it for a while.
incrustation, and so they have developed a defense mechanism to wrangle the beast.
I'm like, don't get me wrong.
Just ahead,
having a bunch of different ways to cast Magic Missile is great for picking off the guys that are left after AoE, but the fact that I would only have one AoE spell on a 10-second cooldown means I'm in no particular rush to get rid of a second ability to cleave.
See the curse monolith in the hands of a tall statue. You overhear a conversation between a Kopru lieutenant and a guard. Says the Kopru. Make sure the list remains calm. The monolith depends on it. Cannot let it remain unprotected for even a minute. The Kopru suddenly turns toward you. Intruders! We cannot allow them near the ward. Minions, rally and charge!
I swear, like, the villain in this quest is apparently Richard Nixon. Hurl them!
The barrier shimmers into being and bars you from exiting the arena. The Kopru lieutenant crumbles at your feet. The rogue hits the ground with a thud and remains. The crab emerges from the sand. It rears up, exposing its belly. Now is your chance to immobilize the beast. A Kopru officer appears, along with a slew of reinforcements.
Right, I don't have these memorized, but this is good enough.
Now is your chance to immobilize the beast. The Kopru lets out a garbled cry.
Let's see, which one is it in front of? That's 2. Hey, choose the one I solved.
Enters the arena.
Wait, I need it to raise up. There it is.
Now is your chance to immobilize the beast. The bolt careens into the crab's underbelly, knocking it off balance and stunning it. The force field surrounding both the crab
We got
and
lucky that it decided to go in front of the only one I had solved.
You touch the monolith and feel a jolt of energy as the attunement is bestowed upon you.
Don't know if you spelled that right. I think it's close. I don't quite have the jowls to pull off the enunciation I need. But I can certainly try. How are we on points? We have 1 point left. Don't know where to put it. So it's kind of pointless right now. How are we on MRR? 61. $63. Oh, that's right. We're in light armor. I was thinking that I was capped, so I needed the MRR cap increase. But no, I'm not in robes. I'm in light armor. My cap is 100, not 50. And we're not going to be anywhere close to getting capped on that. That said, it's nice to have a little bit more defenses. There's no big loss. And where are we? That's right. I still love how when you like switch them, they like both kind of flap, so it has a sort of transition thing to it. It's nothing as complex as I've seen in some other, we'll say, somewhat more glam-focused games like your FF14s out there. But, you know. Oh, Fear Reaper.
This bubbling top, it is strewn with rocks that can be jumped across.
Oh, you know, I grabbed another what? Another meta magic, and I forgot to turn it on. Meta magics. Enlarge.
even larger tar pit blocks the way forward. Tar surges fiercely, causing rocks to surface, then submerge. Jumping across is possible, though dangerous.
Oh no, it's so dangerous. Oh, my leap wasn't off cooldown yet, so we took a bunch of damage. It's fine though. We made do. Curious Remnant is not blocked. We will unblock it. Thank you very much. There we go. I have like one spell that isn't an SLA, but it just takes a billion mana every time I cast it.
Chanting before a druidic altar.
Hi.
The Tar tribe's high shaman. As the chant completes, monstrosities made of tar and flame rise and attack.
I gotta say, I am curious to see how hard this goes in epics. You just get in your Shirati mantle and get as many proc-based things as possible. I wonder if on-hit effects are actually good enough when you're spamming this many magic missiles. Not as good as people were hoping? Yeah, because of the internal cooldown. The internal cooldown on the proc is, what, like 0.1... It's like 0.1 seconds. It's like just enough that multi-missile spells don't get a chance. Like, on the one hand, you're guaranteed your proc. Like, well, almost guaranteed, obviously. Like, not guaranteed. But you're almost guaranteed a proc, but you can't double proc. So, there's that. I mean, I guess it does help that if you want to take all of the force spells, that you can full spec into just being force now, and there might be enough overall force spells to not need a second element. Of course, you don't get immunity stripping, so you go up against helmed horrors and you're just kind of screwed, but you win some, you lose some.
The beast known as Scythe Maw has been terrorizing this part of the bamboo grove. It's time to hunt it down. You hear a rustling noise in the bamboo. Raptors leap into the clearing and attack.
There's no way to turn force damage off. Oh, you mean the extra force damage from sneak dice? Yeah, that does seem like it could cause some problems there.
He appears to be chasing something. A massive saber-toothed cat launches itself out of a small cave entrance.
There we go. Made it pretty much impossible to deal with the horrors. I mean, the horrors persist, but so do I. I mean, I guess you'd have to just go melee for them.
As the dinosaur falls, you hear the sounds of another battle nearby.
Like, I guess you just have to hit them. Like, turn off your imbue.
The eyes you warily, focused on protecting its kill.
I suppose they could fix that issue if they wanted to by changing the feat into an active toggled one. So you could turn off your extra damage on spells.
Realizing he's cornered, Scythe Maw lets out a defiant roar. Then he launches himself back into the fight. The last of his life spent.
But yeah.
With a resounding crash.
I guess you just join parties or run away. That's also an option, running away. Sometimes. They do move pretty fast, though.
If I can't speak with my situation, perhaps I can speak around it. Like taking the long way
I'm trying to think, what quests do I even run that usually have helmed horrors in them?
Or maybe just burning it
I
all.
think there's like 2 quests in Myth Draenor. Draenor? 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 Should probably check at some point how to actually pronounce that. Because in my head, it gets mixed up with the alien people, or the alien race from World of Warcraft. It's like, because those are from Draenor. The space goats from coat to coat. And, but I believe Draenor is different than Draenor. Of course, I could be getting them backwards. I could be mispronouncing them both at once. And they could have 2 pronunciations that are 2 completely different things than the 2 things I said. But yeah. We'll figure it out as we go. What is it? The safe hold, maybe? That there's helmed horrors in? There are helmed horrors in the basement in The Secret of the Red Wizards. And there are helmed horrors guarding one of the places that you put the crests in the safe hold. And I think those are the only... Oh wait, there's also helmed horrors... Let's see. That is one of the long ones. I forget which name it is. It's the one with the 4 crystals. Where you're placing one of the icons. There's the room with the Lich and the... There's the room with the Lich and the 4 helmed horrors. So that's another one. That is a lot of Reapers all of a sudden. Hi. Hi, how are you doing? Are you feeling good? Feeling okay? I'm feeling fine. Until I got triple Reaper spawned on just suddenly.
The sound of excited chanting fills your ears as you approach the bars. On the floor
Oh, I should probably put up buffs.
the captive is being crushed by a triceratops in what appears to be an arena. You hear the sounds of a door opening to the east as the lever is pulled.
Okay. Alright. Making progress.
The captive explains that their hunting
I gotta say that this last level has me feeling way better about the spell casting. Just having more spells to use in rotation as opposed to before this level, it was like cast 2 spells and then wait. So just having more things that I can fill rotation with makes it feel way better. Fear Reaper. I ain't afraid of no fear. I guess it should... They don't count as ghosts. I was just talking about this earlier, how they are not undead, they are outsiders, and you mustn't fear outsiders. That's how you get caught into wars of choice. They tell you to fear the outsider, the other. And then they got you. They can make you do anything. Even things you don't really want to do, or things that you might believe are wrong. So do not fear the outsider. The outsider is you to someone else. You're not an insider to everyone. Where are we going? We're going this way. I gotta say, it's becoming an interesting sort of trick or learning curve to how to use chain missiles to get them to actually splash properly, because they have such a small radius. Got a lever.
As the lever is pulled,
off we go.
A door opens to the west.
Hello, Fear Reaper. Alright, we got a little bit of slippery magic going on. Alright, group up please. I would like to AoE you. There we go. Wow, see, I missed it. I messed it up. And there's a Fear Reaper too. Stop that. We must not fear. Fear is the health killer. I will say, I'm really not using my hand spells that much. I was earlier as just like little filler things, but they just don't do enough.
Great can be heard closing as you enter the chamber. A druid stands nearby, by a magical shield. Any spots you recall?
I understand that they're free, so I should be just weaving them in constantly. But I don't know, it just not getting around to it. Nah, they suck. It does get good at 8. Welcome in, Glassjaws. They suck like... I feel like I only want to use them for their secondary effects, like if I want to stun something.
Towards the cavern opening further down the corridor. The slit passage gives way to a stone chamber. Marauders line the wall, cheering as you fall into the arena pit. Below, the Triceratops stamps its feet, awaiting your arrival. The Triceratops falls to the floor, barely breathing.
The stun is great, the insta-kill is awesome. Well, I'm not going to have the insta-kill for a bit still. Yeah, I should be spellcasting here instead of spamming these.
The druid pitches to the floor, dead. The Triceratops seems to grow visibly calmer with the druid's passing. Now, to escape
Turning undead into Fey with them so you can...
freed from the druid's influence.
Phantasm Killer them is great too. That's true, although I'm a long way off from getting that spell in my spellbook. The spell progression is painfully slow, and I've slowed it down even more with my cross-classing shenanigans. So I'm not going to get chain missiles in my spellbook until I'm like level 12. Should I even go this way? Nah, I'm gonna take the other route. We're gonna recall and go up the right-hand side. Just finished C1 of Ravenloft on R10 solo with yours. Neat. Not a huge accomplishment. I don't know. R10 solo is generally a pretty solid accomplishment across the board. Well, okay. I guess it's a little different now that Ravenloft isn't on level. Like, as the level cap's gone up, certain things that used to be impressive are less impressive than they used to be. What with power creep and all that. Like, it used to be at level cap of 30. I was specifically at the time building to try to solo Temple of Elemental Evil. And this was before they reworked it. So this is when it was 2 quests, not 7.
God of secrets. Over the eons I have done much.
And so I think the highest I got was R5, maybe 6.
Rip divinity from the hands of the gods themselves.
I know I did 5. I know I attempted 6. I don't know if I ever actually killed Zuggoth Moy solo on R6. But, I mean, I was deliberately choosing, like, Temple of Elemental Evil, like, with the Zuggoth Moy fight and all, is pretty brutal as far as how hard is this compared to other quests at the same difficulty level. But yeah, I know I got up to R5. I don't know if I got any further than that. But Quarantine was a pain since you couldn't insta-kill. Did all but last of Age of Rage. That's also big, especially because there are all those eyes in there that do the force damage. But I guess if you kill them fast enough, if you didn't have spell immunity, you get eaten alive. Yeah. You can insta-kill with color spray? Yeah, you can insta-kill with a variety of things.
What the? A large door embedded in
Excuse you.
That must be the entrance to the hidden crypt.
Hold on.
Of the missing tomb.
I could have sworn that I hit this fountain. Did I not? Okay. Eye poke insta-kills them too? Yeah. Off we go. But yes, there's often groups of them. In particular, I'm thinking of the last fight in... I'm forgetting the names of the quests. The one that ends with you in a tiny room against the Beholder. That one. Where there's a lot of stuff that spawns. So single target insta-kills are, I feel like, just not going to be sufficient for that fight. Especially since you've got like the nullifier and all that spawns. Oh, you didn't do that one on R10. I thought you said you did all of them except the last one. Now I feel like I've been misled. That's not the last one. The last one's toxic treatment. Or were you just like, well, I knew that I wasn't going to do toxic treatment, so I wasn't even counting that as on the list.
At the back of the room, you spot a crest atop an altar. You pick up the crest of the octopus.
Yes, I'm talking about the other one. The one with the puzzle immediately before the last bit. Not toxic treatment. There are two beholders, yes. The one where you burn the book immediately beforehand. That one isn't horrible with greater color spray? Interesting. Where are all the other guys? Do they not spawn until I kill these? They don't spawn until I kill these. Oh, I didn't put buffs up.
Managed to defeat the mummy and its army of undead. Now you may leave this place one step closer to your goal.
Room is small enough it insta-kills the eyes. I don't know, I've always found that end fight very chaotic. There's a lot of damage coming in that feels unavoidable. But I guess if you've got enough spell absorb items, it buys you enough time to take out the adds in a relatively controlled manner. I have a bad habit of not running enough spell absorb items. Like, I have a few. I've got, like, both... I think I have both an epic and a legendary Fjarlin cape and stuff. 20 seconds of magic immunity. Oh, wait, you're not talking about spell absorb. You're talking about... It's in Magus of the Eclipse, right? For the spell immunity? Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking Spell Absorb, which is like Magic Immunity. But yeah, 20 full seconds is more than enough to get things under control at the very least. So that you can work out the rest of it at your leisure. Otherwise, they would horrid billing you to death. I wouldn't think you'd be able to do it that much on like every vengeance spawn. Doesn't that? Let's see, that's not the epic moment because the epic moment is time stop. But it's got a decent cooldown on it, doesn't it? $2-minute? Yeah, okay. That sounds about right. But I guess you shouldn't be getting vengeances too much more frequently than one every 2 minutes. Especially if you're soloing, which tends to be a bit of a slower affair than just, like, plowing through it with a group. Go slower and solo pull if needed. Oddly enough, that's something I've never actually done. Like, I know in theory that you can social skill, like you can, I think it's a bluff pull them. Like if you bluff you can bluff single units away from others. Alright, so it is bluff. Yeah, see, this is one of those things, like, I've absorbed knowledge about these mechanics over the years, but because I've never used them, I never trust my memory that I actually have it right. Like, I know it's one of the social skills, but I didn't know if it was bluff or diplomacy. You have 133 bluff for that with LGS goggles? Yeah, that'll do. Oddly enough, I don't know if I've ever crafted any green steel. By the time I started playing seriously, it's just their shroud was a little bit old, so I never built up a whole bunch of materials. And I've never really wanted to go back and farm a bunch of materials to make green steel.
The last rune in this puzzle glows to life. Then water elementals form in the water below.
If we could get the rest of these zombies to spawn all at once, I would appreciate it. Thank you. If you could group up for me, once again, it'd be appreciated. Oh, I only hit 2. Down we go. You soloed it a week ago to make the charisma versions. So, why did you need to? Like, if you were short on mats, then you wouldn't need to solo. Like, you can get mats in a group. And I thought that there were altars that you could do that crafting outside of the raid now. Like, don't we have them on guild airships? Or you just wanted to see if you could? Because I know at some point that's regular green steel, not legendary. Aha. As I said, I've never crafted it, just because I've never really needed it.
You pick up the crest of the monkey.
Alright. I believe that is the last crest that we need, so we can get going. Oh wait, we hit level 9, so we could put a couple more points into our Reaper trees. We've got that. Not that you can do that much at 9. It's like you get one more of the cores, I think. Okay, here we go.
You can see that this door is locked with 3 crests. Surely you will find them hidden.
Here we go.
You slot all 3 crests into their place, opening your path forward into the crypt.
How are we on buffs? We got like 2 minutes left. That should be enough.
You take a moment to rest before continuing.
We come through here, we do a fight, then we go up and we do the end fight. How did I lose my shield? Or did I never cast it? Because I cast, like, jump and all at the beginning, too. Weird. Maybe they gave these spells to the enemies, too, and so they can poke off the shield off of players now.
You emerge into a crumbling ruin, the gargoyle's lair.
Why did you go into defense mode, like, just randomly as soon as the fight started? That's very odd of you. Please stop.
The last of the gargoyles shatters into dust. Now you are free to search for the treasure without danger. A secret door slides open, revealing a hidden cache of treasure.
What's my build? Well, because this is only a racial life, so we're not going to cap. I'm going to splash 2 wizard to get really cheap meta magics and a little bit of force crit. And the rest is going to be rogue.
According to the islanders, gargoyles
so we rushed 8 Arcane Trickster in order to get our sneak dice on hit. And for levels 9 and 10, we're going to go Wizard, and then it is back to being Rogue. That is the plan. As for layout, we got our fast movement, even though it's only 8% right now, so it's no big deal. We dropped 1 point into Fey Dark for 10 spell power. Yes, but that's net neutral on the free meta magic feat for another sneak, because I lose a sneak dice for not having the rogue levels. So it evens out. But yeah, so we still have our Cleave and Vistani. We put 1 point here for 10 force spell power, because it's 5 force, 5 universal. And then we're up here getting all the things, and we're got a little bit in Archmage. Next level, we're probably gonna just pile into efficient meta magics, and then 2 levels from then, we'll figure out what we're doing about our level 12s. But it is time again, because now another hour has passed, for us to take another health and wellness break, which is also when I let Twitch run ads, because they're like, you really should run 3 minutes of ads per hour, and I'm like, fine, I'll do it. Jesus, leave me alone. But the worst thing about ads and a live stream is that you miss things. So instead of having you miss things, what we do is we take a break. We stand up, we refill our drink, we stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, go to the bathroom, all that good stuff. So we're gonna kick it old school and say after these messages, we'll be right back. You won't miss anything. We'll be gone 3 minutes. I'll see you then. We're gonna stretch our legs, try to not get, blood clots and all that stuff, because we're old. Alright, and we have returned. And yes, she is very cute. But I hope everyone had a good break. I got up, grabbed a little bit of food, grabbed a little bit of water. I guess I should specify, since I said it heavily, they heavily encourage it. What they actually do is, if you don't have at least 3 minutes of ads per hour, they run pre-rolls. As in, like, the first thing someone will see if they click on the stream is ads. And that is awful. That's like even worse than ads interrupting you in the middle. You just like clicked on someone to see. It's like, oh, what's going on over here? Boom, ads immediately. And it sucks. So Twitch does like kind of a carrot and a stick thing where they're like, well, you know, we won't stick you with this shitty thing if you just run 3 minutes to start with. And it's just like, okay, fine. So that's why the 3 minute cutoff. I have heard at least one streamer say it's just like, yeah, Twitch requires 3 minutes of ads. They do not. That is not a hard requirement. I think I can turn it all the way down to 30 seconds an hour or something like that. But they heavily incentivize it with the whole pre-rolls thing, so that's why we do it. And I like to take it as just a good reminder to take better care of myself, because, you know, taking 3 minutes every hour to just get up and move instead of just sitting at the computer is probably good for me anyway. So I take it as almost like a little reminder thing. It's like, oh, they want to run ads? Huh. I guess it is time that I stood up and moved around a little. And so I do. I encourage other people to do the same as well. So off we go. Hi. Pop. There we go.
This spacious chamber is strewn with what must be
These gather up.
a series of platforms rise above the floor. 2 large wheels with a series of switches adorn the far
Alright, and up we go. Failed no target. I had a target. You just didn't want to acknowledge it yet.
As the lever is thrown, loud clicks can be heard.
Let's see. Purple is red. And we don't really need to look at both, but I'm going to do it anyway. Other is triangle. And the reason you only need to look at one is, well, once you know one is correct, you just keep hitting the button until this one is correct too.
As the last sigil rotates into place, the sound of doors opening echoes off the stone wall.
I do love like the little thumbs up animation. It's just so goofy. That's what I get for not paying attention. This is fine. Like, the thing is, I've run this quest a bunch of times before. I knew that the floor collapsed there. I just neglected to take proper actions. Go. If we can't group these guys up. Excuse me. There we go, get some AoE on. I will say I was a little disappointed that you couldn't meta magic the eye poke things. Oh, hello there. Is that everyone? It is everyone.
As the lever lowers, several of the flame jets sputter, then reactivate.
Thank you. Please give me your remnants. I wish to trade in the remnants for all sorts of things. I'm just gonna walk exactly here for no apparent reason. Yes. That's just... I always walk on that side of the hallway. I definitely haven't done the quest before. Pure luck. And just innate reflexes. I have intuition about these sorts of things. And by intuition, I mean memory, which is close enough. Hi. Go. Force damage on everyone. What do you mean it's locked? Just one dude couldn't get with the program. Just being alive is keeping the door locked. Very impolite of him.
A large bullywug barks orders to its comrades.
Hello, join up, please. Thank you. Actually, I haven't been at cap since the changes went in. Are the guys that used to be really dangerous because of force damage not actually that dangerous anymore? Because it's affected by magic resist rating now? Because I know I was thinking of like... Let's see. They're so much easier? Okay, yeah. It didn't even occur to me when we were talking about the eyes and stuff earlier, but I was thinking about the big ones, like the boss in Tavern Brawl, who does just the big arcane point-blank thing, and stuff of that nature. But, like, all the eyes, as you mentioned, in the Madness chain there, or not Madness, Rage, I always mix those up. He still hurts? Well, yes, he's still gonna hurt. Half of 10,000 damage is still 5,000 damage. Like, it's just a matter of, like... Well, for him, it might just be a matter of... Now he doesn't overkill you as hard. But if you are a super defensive character, it might move it from he one-shots you to you live.
Of the pirates holding Doran captive have been defeated. Doran waves for you to come speak with him. Doran says that to get inside the pirate camp, you'll need to sound the camp's alarm, then fight your way past the guards. Once inside, you'll need to find the Commodore's hut, where the monolith is kept. He also said that many islanders have been captured by the pirates, and asked you to free them. The gong rings out. The massive gate nearby pushes open as guards rush out of the place.
Cleaves. Spell cleave.
With the gate guards defeated, the inner compound is yours to explore. Time to find the Commodore's hut.
Oh, that was the wrong button. I should have saved that one. Oh well. Fight. It's alright, we got a decent AoE off there.
Pirate with a commanding presence appears. When she spots you, she quickly locks the door behind her.
Aw, I stepped off the edge and it made them out of line of sight. There we go, that's what I wanted. It would be way easier if I'd gotten that done the first time. But it's fine. We can move forward. No big
The
deal.
way into the Commodore's quarters is clear. The Commodore has damaged the monolith that you are sure to find somewhere inside this place. After pulling the lever behind the bar, a door nearby grinds open.
Is it worth it to stop and do the traps? Probably not. But I think I'll do them anyway. Hi. Group up a little bit more, please. Thank you. I don't know if there are enough like bear traps outside somewhere that I won't get a big bonus from doing these. It's been a bit since I last played a trapper, so I don't really remember what all I need to get bonuses versus not. Excuse me, I'm trying to disarm a trap here. Very impolite of them. I was busy. Nope, 6 traps is not enough to get any XP bonus.
You won't lay a hand on the monolith or a single coin of my treasure. Prepare to join
Unfortunate.
the group as a walking corpse. Commodore puts on a ton of frustration before calling for containment. Even more visibly frustrated, Commodore Elena draws her blade, summoning forth undead to assist her in battle.
Hi. You look like a reasonable sort. If I ask you nicely, will you just die for me?
The magical barrier blocking the access to her treasury fades as well. The monolith lies within.
Well, she did die for me, so that's nice of her. I do appreciate someone who follows directions.
You're one step closer to bypassing the curses protecting the Forbidden Temple. One step closer to leaving the Isle of Dread.
Okay. 4 minutes. Not terrible. But it's 14,000 XP. Actually, it's more like probably 16. We look at the number post bonuses. Sorry, 21,000. Wait, is that still on? Yeah, I've got 10 minutes left on the XP potion that we rolled on our gold rolls today. So yeah, 21,000 XP in 4 minutes is pretty substantial. Just casually running past everything as the combat music just blares louder and louder at us. But it's fine. We're chilling. This is no big deal. I'm not sure why there's so much here for, like, illusion spells, because I haven't seen almost anything that I would want to cast from them that is illusion. I guess they get Phantasmal Killer at 4, but beyond that...
Marauders are camped around the
Hi.
crumbling ruins.
You run Greater Color Spray, Weird, and Phantasmal Killer. Well, I'm definitely not going to be running Weird in Heroics. Greater Color Spray is an option if I thought I would need it, but so far I don't think I do. Then again, I've said that about previous builds too. It's pretty much always a nice to have. Oh, wrong button. Mm-hmm. More charisma damage. How much are we down to? 22. Not a problem. Off we go. Starts putting out the loud music because I one-shot something as I ran by. I don't know if I aggroed the zombies or not. We'll see if they chase me down here in a second. I did. Alright, they're here. Demon Soul. You get to die. Oddly enough, I'm finding that this is playing similarly to an insta-killer. Because my main spells that I'm casting are magic missiles, which is one-shotting things. Which makes it feel oddly similar to like being a DC caster and be like, alright, I have single targets like, finger, phantasmal killer, finger, phantasmal killer, and then whatever else that class has, whether it's one of the warlock special ones like Hurl, whether it's, say, maybe you have an SLA of one of those as well as the one in the spell book. But just having multiple kill one target buttons makes it feel like playing an insta-kill character, even if it is definitely not. We're just going to help them out. But we're not going to do the job for them. They can... Alright, I don't know why that didn't land, but it's okay.
One final coat stands in the shrouding mist of the water.
I mean, I guess greater color spray would come in really handy in the situation I find myself in right now at this very moment, where I'm getting swarmed by things, but, you know. We are also not playing on a very high difficulty, so I can just kind of cheese it by the fact that I'm pretty durable. And I'm at, like, yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought that that didn't match what the description said. So this, Slippery Magic, says this can stack up to 3 times. I definitely am getting up to 4 stacks. And I definitely just moused over my tooltip, and it said I was at 20 dodge. It gets 4? Okay, do we know if that's intended? Like, is the bug that it gets 4, or is the bug that it says it only gets 3? Because one of them is wrong. Unknown. We don't know which way it's bugged, whether the tooltip is underselling the power, or whether it is actually overpowered. But yes, 20% uncapped dodge is a lot. Like, that's a ridiculous amount of defenses for 2 points. Well, it's not like it's permanent for 2 points. It is basically permanent uptime as far as I can tell, as long as you are spamming spells.
And crushed huts. No doubt he's the tracker you were sent to find.
Oh, okay, so in Shadow Dancer, you're actually running meld then. Not the extra sneak damage. Oh wait, can you run both? It's been a bit. It used to be that, you know, you had to take chained upgrades, but I think they changed it so you can take one and then the other. Epic Moment gives you all of them. Ah, I see. I thought we meant,
As you splash into the water,
with like high uptime. Epic Moment is, well, not exactly high uptime. These guys have just so much health. Like, how much health do these have? Oh, these guys are much lower than those. If sneak worked on every missile, you'd take it. Yeah, that's the problem with it. Maybe with Arcane Trickster, they can revisit that. Because Arcane Trickster has no internal cooldown. So if they see this and they see that it's doable, it's not super ultra broken, maybe they can take out the internal cooldown on that one too at some point.
It seems upset. You've put the beast out of its misery, ending its rampage.
It would make Trickster God tier? For certain builds, yes. You could build it, but your average, just like, we'll say, Sorcerer, isn't going to have that many sneak dice. I mean, granted, you can get 7 from Shadow Dancer itself, but I don't know if 7 is enough to make it super God tier. Now, whether it becomes super God tier with Arcane Trickster specifically, that's a different question.
The interior of this vast land is obviously inhabited, and the inhabitants are not pleased.
Alright, we're lagging a bit. I'm only running 45 sneak dice, much lower than other pure DPS ones. I don't know, that still seems like a lot of dice. The crossbow version folks are running around 55? Interesting. So I haven't looked at the different builds.
The center of the tree has been transformed.
How does the... Alright, so the crossbow version, as described, I'm assuming is crossbow based. How is that getting value out of the whole sneak dice on every hit? Or is it just going all in on imbues? Mechanic gives a ton of extra dice if you're holding great crossbow. Oh, they're holding a crossbow while they cast. I see.
From somewhere ahead.
The lag is making this more difficult. I can't even see if my spells are landing or not. Let's see, is it this line? 1 sneak dice with all non-repeating. 1 sneak dice. 1 sneak dice. Okay. Yeah, so it's 4 sneak dice. Maybe more in the cores that I'm missing. Now, they did take some token actions to prevent as much super stacking with the fact that they took away Assassin, because Assassin is where you would get the most sneak dice normally. Because it had just that straight up line where it's just like, one sneak dice, one more sneak dice, one more sneak dice, one more sneak dice. But yeah, 55 seems like a lot of sneak attack dice.
Beg you to free them from their bonds. The grateful pixies ask you to also free their tree friends, tropical birds, from the sound of it.
You're halfling for 3 more, I see. That does seem like it would help a lot. And the dodge max dog saves, yeah. Let's see, who else has sneak dice in their trees? I was gonna say Drow, but I think Drow is actually imbue dice, not sneak dice. Dhampir? Yeah, I am in Dhampir. But I'm not high enough level to get them yet, because they're in the cores. Actually, at level 9, I might be able to get one. Something else? Yeah.
3 different pathways converge in this chamber. A draft of fresher air comes from the lower path.
Is it a Razor Claw Shifter? Maybe they get sneak dice. 3rd and 5th core, yeah. Not the Arcane? Okay. It's fine. You know what, now I'm curious. I'll check the wiki. Might as well. Let's see. Shade Arcai, Dhampir. Yeah, it looks like it's Shade Arcai. Is the other one. And of course Dark Bargainer. So both versions of Dhampir, Halfling, and Shade Arcai. Technically half-elf too, but that, yeah. Half-elves are weird because it's just like, you can get this bonus, but it doesn't stack with anything. And for anyone who's not familiar with how the half-elf bonuses work. So how the half-elf bonuses work is essentially you get a dilettante. I might be mispronouncing that. But essentially it lets you grab just a little bit of a class that you aren't. So, like, you can get a sneak dice, but you get it instead of your normal rogue sneak dice. So if you already had more rogue sneak dice, it doesn't do anything for you. So, it's like, if you're not a rogue, it's like, cool, you can dip and get a little bit of sneak dice. If you are a rogue, it doesn't help you any. Do we hit the last quest? Yeah, I guess we'll hit the last quest, sure. You wish Deep Gnome got sneak dice? Deep Gnome gets a lot of good stuff already. It gets a ton of spell power, it gets a lot of DCs, it gets a Phantasmal Killer SLA, like, there's a lot of good stuff there. That's a ridiculous amount of stuff there, really. Just clearing a little bit of inventory space as we ride, as one does. Masterwork throwing daggers? No. No. It's probably enough space. I'm not saying it should, you just wish it did. Yeah, fair. It's like, what do you want? Everything! It's like, okay, fine. Oh, that requires level 7. Okay, we can respec into that. Get one more sneak attack dice. And then, yeah, 2 more at 16. What space do we have? 6. It's probably good enough. We'll ditch the +2 thieves tools. Don't need those. Don't need spell inscription materials either. You'd have 196 spellcraft if you were Deep Gnome. That is a lot of spellcraft. A ridiculous amount, in fact.
This place has been the seat of Kopru power on the Isle of Dread for a long, long time.
The curse of the vile tongue has been banished from this place. The curse of the broken body has been shattered. You have arrived at the ruined temple at the heart of the Isle of Dread. This is where the Kopru use their magic to teleport the island to different planes. It's time to find the temple's master and reopen the way back to Emerald.
Please group up for me a little faster.
Assassin's blade has been dispelled.
Alright, we'll just try to open this.
Beyond this hall. The Marauder chieftain shouts, "Protect the temple! Protect the ancient masters!" The death of the chieftain. The barrier in the back of his chamber.
There we go. Let's say, it's like, did they live? Did that spell not land? Okay. Will chain missiles be off cooldown by the time we're around this corner? Kind of. What do you mean I'm... Yeah, I definitely wasn't facing them.
Floor crumbles into the depths below.
Yep.
You hear the
I'm
sound
terribly
of
inconvenienced by falling into the depths below.
otherwise empty passage.
I will say, I know that even before Arcane Trickster released, there were ways to get builds with like 95% sustained dodge. I'm betting that got way, way easier without having to do all the weird stuff that you had to do before.
A huge water weird emerges from the flooded chamber with a gurgling roar. Loses cohesion and ebbs back. As the chest
There we
opens,
go.
a section of the wall slides away, revealing a waterlogged passage. You notice a small target lever on the far side of the room. Up
It's
along
like,
the
I
edge.
could disarm that trap, or instead, what we could do is we could just not deal with it.
Rats leap out and attack. Rats swarm
A little
out
bit
as
of
your
cleave
approach.
there.
When you enter the chamber, statues rumble to life and attack.
Hooray! We managed to land our cleave effectively. We get to do the cool guys don't look at explosions bit as we just kind of throw that and then turn away before any of our projectiles actually land. Kind of odd that we didn't spot anything there.
A wave of heat envelops you as you enter the mud-filled cavern.
Mm-hmm. What? Where was the, like, spaceship landing music coming from? Oh, there it is.
The last orb shatters. The barriers in the mud-filled cavern fade.
I forgot that it didn't have a dagger on. And that I was out of charges. Oh well. It's good enough. We can move forward. A water weird. It's okay to be water weird.
As you walk down the tunnel, it feels as if a malevolent presence is watching you. The statues here radiate and almost palpable.
Okay, we're going this way? Yeah, this way seems good. Water weird in the middle, elementals. A weird water? Oh. See, this is what happens when you don't look out for traps. You get knocked down by a bunch of, I don't know, we'll call it acid, probably? Chest, but no crest, I see. Wait, there it is. Crest of the octopus. Got it. This time we won't get knocked down because we see the green things and we can walk between them. Okay. There should be one hiding around the corner here.
The malignant presence grows ever stronger as you travel deeper into these tunnels.
Okay. We get hit by slimes here? We do. It's fine. Grab the crest of the monkey. You will not be tripped up by going into the temple of the silver monkey and somehow not managing to stack the biggest one on the bottom and the smallest one on top. Apparently this is a very difficult task for people. But, you know, by people, I'm using the term very loosely, because I mean children. And children can't be relied upon to do anything. So, I guess I shouldn't be surprised when they're incompetent. Come on, you. There we go.
A voice echoes through the tunnels.
So close now. Come to me, my thralls.
Mm-hmm.
Water in the chamber churns as the Poku matron leaps out.
Such fine specimen the whispered one has brought to me.
Boop.
Prepare to bow to your master.
Arcane spell failure.
Why did you not come? Why did you not protect the co-brew?
Oh, I guess my immunity to arcane spell failure only applies to spells that are in the arcane trickster spell book.
Destroyed. The barrier encircling the monolith vanishes.
I thought I just had no Arcane Spell Failure and Light Armor, period, which appears to be incorrect. Well, no, it's from the Wizard Spellbook. So I'm guessing that it only applies to spells that are... Yeah, because I have it on shield too. But I don't have it on other spells. Like, Jump is in the Arcane Trickster one, and I don't have it on that.
This place has been the seat of Kopru power on the Isle of Dread.
Which might explain why I didn't have shield up in that other quest. Yeah, I had Arcane Spell Failure when I put it up. Like, it's okay. I can put the 2 points into lowering it. No big deal. Oh, no, nope. I want to keep that one. Just sell all this stuff. Potion of Bull Strength, Cure Light, Cure Moderate, Light Repair, Itchy Leg. Wand, Wand, Wand. We'll keep the spell components. Repair everything. Okay. Good to go. So, let's see. We're gonna run some shorter stuff. We're not gonna go for another big full saga thing, but we're gonna hit the top half of Temple of Elemental Evil, and I think we'll hit the Vault of Night. I think that's how we're gonna end up. So we want our next wizard level. Oh, that's right. I forgot that it's going to mess up my stuff. Alright, yeah, just get points at swim. And... wizards don't get UMD as a skill? Oh, okay. That's fine. Okay. We'll count that as good. 2 more spells. It does not matter. I can train all of these. There's a T1 to fix it? Yeah, that's what I was saying. I can get that, and it's really cheap to do. I'm not too worried about it, because I do have... because it doesn't apply to any of my offensive spells. I don't think. Let me double check. Yeah, no, it doesn't apply to any of my offensive spells, so it doesn't really matter to me. Because yeah, I could put 2 points here. And just instead of there. But no big deal. So what is this again? Oh yeah, I don't need that. Reset tree. We'll grab that. We'll grab Constitution, because I don't need Charisma or Strength. We grab that. We grab... we'll go with negative Heal Amp. Maybe positive Heal Amp. Positive Heal Amp so that we get more from our Helping Hand. We grab this. We grab Magic Resist rating. Alright, we want this. We want that. We want that. We have one more. Bedtime? Excellent. Have a good sleep. We have one more point to spend. We don't care about enchantment DCs or stun DCs. We really don't care about that drain either, though. Consciousness range. Save versus spells could be useful. Screw it, I guess we put it in drain. Why not? And then, where do we put our points? Well, we can go up here, maybe? We can start getting reduced costs on stuff. It's not too useful to us yet, though. Let's see, Wand and Scroll Mastery. Yeah, the reduced cost doesn't affect us much since almost everything we're casting is SLAs right now. So we will just get a little bit more crit chance, a little bit more spell power. And now, as I said, we're going to head off to Temple of Elemental Evil and Vault Tonight. So off we go. Return me to my guild airship. Yes. Oh, Captain, my Captain, take me to the harbor. Actually, no, she could have taken me straight to Gatekeeper's Grove. I always for some reason, I always forget that I can teleport directly there. But it's fine. It's not that far of a run anyway. Right. From here, we get to go here and run this way into the Temple of Elemental Evil. Top half is ridiculously good XP. The elemental nodes in Zugathmoy are good if you have a strong party that can split. They're very, very good for splitting. But if you can't split, mediocre.
The huge bronze doors are carved with strange runes. It's clear that at some time in the distant past, the doors had been sealed.
Oh, that was the wrong button.
Then, I noticed the scratches and gouges that show the seal has been broken, and a cold shiver runs down your spine.
This was way easier last life when I could just drop a single flame strike and the whole pack died. Now I have to actually be much more careful. To line up my chain missiles.
On the wall above this room is a small etching in the shape of a key.
I think there's still at least one other harpy left over there. There we go. And we head back this way. Also, we have way more health now because we hit level 10. And we were able to actually spend a bunch of our stuff. And by stuff, I mean Reaper points. So you can see that we're still at a maximum of plus 100, but we were able to spend in our second line, so now we're actually capped out at 100. Now next level, we also get a big upgrade because our cap goes up. What? I just looked this way and there was not a pack of guys here. Weird. Time to leap.
Is a small etching initially the key.
There we go. We did get hit by one bullet of that ballista.
The sound of stone grinding against stone
Oh, that's...
echoes from the north.
What did this scale with that it suddenly hit me for so much? Ah, that's what it scales with. It scales with the fact that I wasn't in undead form. Because I respec my Dhampir tree. Earth affinity. Now, these affinities add extra damage on hit. I'm about to find out if the damage they add on hit applies to every single magic missile. Because if so, it's even more broken on this build than on most others. And it's pretty strong on most others. Yep, looks like it's on every missile. And these guys resist acid.
His elementals having failed, the cleric drops his magical wards to the Roman, curate of the Earth Temple, falls silent.
Well, so much for him. And we didn't even do any gear swaps. Like, if I just decided, you know what, I'm not going to hit things anymore, and I swapped over to using, say, a Barovian Scepter, so I got a bunch of... So I got my Insightful Power, and I got a bunch of Spell Sight. Like, we would... Switching to a Barovian Scepter would probably give us plus 40 Spell Power. So it might be worth taking off the dagger, but we'll see. Yeah, 20k, 5 minutes. And you might think it's like, yeah, well, you got like that 21k earlier too, and that was even shorter. It's like, yes, but at this point, our XP potion has worn off. So, and secondly, this quest is the big one. Now, don't get me wrong. The very first quest is decent, but this is the really big XP one. Now, it's not going to be as fast as if we had a party who could split, or if we had Dimension Door, but should still be pretty solid.
This area of the temple once housed those faithful to the Air Temple. Now, the Air Temple is in disarray, and orcs have taken over its quarters.
Can you get this off? We do. Amazing.
Stands in the corner of a small
Like, what do you mean, no target? I am completely surrounded by targets. You're telling me there are no targets. Like, I know you're lying.
But you don't find the Air Temple key on his person.
And off we go. Now, one thing that makes this a little easier on Reaper is because there are so many zoning points like this where you go through doorways, you get a whole Reaper healing, Reaper spell point restoration thing that happens, where every time you change zones within a quest, you heal for an amount equal to your Reaper health, and you get spell points equal to how much max spell points you have in Reaper that you don't have elsewhere. Up we go. And I'm sure that enemy is supposed to die in 2 rounds of spells. That's definitely how that was intended to go. Off we go.
This chamber is much warmer than the outside passage.
Mm-hmm.
Come in, follower of flame.
That's me. I'm follower of flame, probably.
Small, cracked basin.
am I worried about this fight? Like, if I actually decide, no, we're going to break the altar, that I would die here? No, not at all. Is it much faster to just give him 25,000 platinum? Yes. Yes, it is. There we go. Oh, piece of candy. I feel like maybe switching to have a little bit more spell power or like 1 or 2 more sneak dice might be worth it. Because as you just saw, that I'm starting to leave guys alive with just like a sliver of health left. And the difference between one-shotting and two-shotting something is one is twice as fast. So even if you're getting only like 5% more damage, if the 5% more moves them into killing them in one hit versus not killing them in one hit, then that 5% damage is super, super effective. Okay, in we go. Go. Easy enough. Oh, which route am I taking? I'll take this route. It's been a bit since I took this route. Why did that not land? Like, that was supposed to be my big AoE hit that really made this easy for me. But it decided, no, we're just gonna not register that hit. Alright, grab the soul. Off we go. Hello, group up please. Thank you. It's funny to me that I have literally full spell points. It's the power of having just that many SLAs.
With the 4 barriers dispatched, the way into Falrinth's chambers opens.
So, let's see. Yeah. What's around this corner? It's nothing. Also, I turned too hard and I didn't even go around the corner at all. I pulled a full 180.
To Falrinth's chambers.
So, let's see. We only have a little bit of time left on Lifeblood, and we're losing our dodge stacks, but it's fine. We will make do.
I know why you have come. His voice. But you're too late. Using the arcane power of the page I discovered, Zuggetmoy is nearly free. Suggestion. Elemental.
Water elemental, thank you. Oh. There we go. Now we need the earth elemental to come over here. We have a large spell. We can throw this at long, super long range.
Have to crush you myself.
Oh. Fine. Just like, wait a second. I took him way down, and then he stopped taking damage. It's like, yeah, he put up shield. And we had to dispel his shield. So I'm glad that I put the points into that. Otherwise, I was going to have to melee him down. Which, let's be real, wouldn't be too difficult, given that he was already at low health. But it would have been really problematic if he did the thing that he sometimes does, where he gets bugged and he doesn't come down to fight at all. And then I'd be stuck trying to, like, use a throwing weapon to get him to come down. Alright. And there we go. 39k in 8 minutes. You can get that down under 5 if you have a party splitting. Or if you have classes that have a little bit stronger AoE than I do. So how many points do we have left? We have 1 point left. So I can start making maximize cheaper. But it doesn't matter yet. Because this is going to start mattering once I get probably chain missiles in my main spellbook. Because once we get chain missiles in our main spellbook, we'll have a second AoE that we want to cast with full meta magics all the time. And that's when these are going to get super important. But until then, 4 universal spell power. And actually, looking at the time, I think that we will call it here instead of doing Vault of Night. So I think we're going to skip out on Vaughn and just not. So let us see. Not going there, not going there. Okay. So, alright, we're going to take a quick look at what we have coming up. So, for those of you who are unaware, who have only seen me play DDO, we are doing a thing this year where we're going through 40 years of gaming. And by 40 years of gaming, I mean we started the year in 1986, and every week we're moving forward 1 year. This week is 1996. So we're going to switch this over to boom. And what do we have for 1996? That might be a little small on people's screens. But, so, on Sunday, we played Diablo, the original Diablo. And then yesterday, we played the original Resident Evil. Those both came out in 96. And I'm not going to get to all of these, because I don't think I'm going to stream 3 more times this week. But we're probably going to do at least 1 more stream, and it's probably going to be Blood Omen Legacy of Kain. I am, of course, open to suggestions for things I've missed, or votes on what is the best. And then next week will be 97, Original Fallout, Oregon Trail 3, because Oregon Trail 1 is older than 40 years old. And I didn't see 2, and I didn't fit it in. So we've got Oregon Trail 3, and the Oregon Trail 3 is special because, now, for these older games, a lot of these, like, if we got it through good old games, they've done the compatibility work for us. I played a couple things, like Lode Runner and whatnot, that's just straight up abandonware. You can't get it anywhere. So, I've done a lot of stuff in DOSBox. The problem is, we're now in the mid-90s. Even the abandonware games, they don't run on DOS anymore. They run on Windows. So, I'm having to figure out the compatibility stuff for that. So, I now have a Windows 95 virtual machine. I fired up Exile 2 Crystal Souls on it earlier. I at least got Oregon Trail installed on there. I haven't started playing or anything to test it, but it looks like it'll probably work. but there may be some technical issues, so I have fallback plans. That's one reason why I have like 6 listed here, even though I'm definitely not going to get to 6 streams next week. Just so I have fallback plans in case there are technical issues with getting some of these older games to work. So yeah, so we've got a lot of stuff coming up. I'm really looking forward to a couple of these. Like Diablo was a great time. Resident Evil was interesting because it was my first time playing Resident Evil. In fact, if it doesn't have like a check mark or a triangle next to it, I haven't played it before. Check marks means I've beaten it. The play button means I have played it at least a bit before. So there's a lot of stuff in here that I hadn't touched before. So log into Resident Evil and it's like, oh yeah, right, tank controls are a thing. And if you're not familiar with the term tank controls is, your character is on the screen. You want to move the character left? That means you're going to hit the left arrow, right? No. The left arrow makes your character turn to their left. So if they are facing you, their left is your right. So it's a little bit of adjustment to get used to those kind of controls, which is always fun. Also, the inventory management is god-awful. But yeah, so we've got a lot of different stuff we want to hit here. I've tried to include as many like big genre-defining games as possible, especially stuff I missed out on. That's why we have Diablo. That's why if we scroll back a little bit, we have Dune II, which is like the first real RTS. We've played like Crystal Caves, which is like a puzzle platformer, one of the big first ones there. We played King's Bounty, which was the precursor to... Where is it? Here, it's Heroes of Might and Magic. But there it is. Heroes of Might and Magic. We've played point-and-click adventures. We've played flight sims. We played X-Wing. Everything with the little camera next to it means that that's one we actually got to and played on stream. We played Wolfenstein 3D. Like, it's been really cool going through and seeing how new things got introduced, especially as we're getting into this Diablo, because we're reading the manuals too as we go along. It was really necessary on the older games, because the older games, there is no in-game tutorial. You have no idea how to do anything if you don't read the manual. But as we're still reading these manuals, Diablo was the first mention that we had of online play. It had Battle.net in it. It had how to set up multiplayer over local LAN. It had how to set up multiplayer over the internet. It was the first reference to the internet, so there was that. Resident Evil, I think, was the first one that we played that had FMV, but FMV predates this earlier. We did like Wing Commander and things like that, so that wasn't the newest thing about it. But, what was the... Resident Evil... Oh, that's what it was. Resident Evil was the first one in its, like, system requirements section to talk about graphics cards, to say you need at least this level or one of these kinds of 3D accelerator cards. Wherein, like, a couple years ago, it wasn't even assuming that you had a hard drive installed. Like, it was expected that stuff would just run off of the disk because not enough people had hard drives. And even still in Diablo, in 96, the manuals have a section in them that tells you what right-click means, what left-click means, what double-click means, because not everyone had a mouse. Mice were not standardized enough that they could assume everyone knew what left and right mouse click meant. So it's just been a hoot to go through and see all of the stuff as it develops. And yeah, so I do not know when next stream will be. It might be tomorrow, it might be Friday. We'll see how our schedule works out. So if you do want to catch these streams, because I don't have a fixed schedule, you can't just like tune in. It's like, oh yeah, he's always on Thursdays. And that's just because I reprioritize some stuff, and I'm trying to make my stream schedule work around my real life schedule instead of the other way around. So if you want to catch these things, you will need to click the buttons to follow, subscribe, all that stuff. You're on the internet. You know what they do. I know what they do. If you want the buttons to do the things that they do, you can click on them. If not, I hope you've enjoyed yourself this evening nonetheless in our short break from history to return to our 20-year-old MMO, which is 10 years more recent than the other stuff we're streaming right now. But yes, it is late. Thank you everyone for being here, for hanging out, for chatting, for lurking, for just spending your time with me this evening. I appreciate it a bunch. Had a heck of a time here in DDO. We went from level 6 to level 10. And yeah, I think we'll just call it here. So once again, thank you very much everyone for being here.